Great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands, and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
Hi, wako sisi nepuome na kuruta. Ebubeli gwemo bilien. Oja bantu mene pilochimo. Wolisabi ni gwemo bilien. Kulio bilio. Chukwo kikabiama. Boro na nyaga. Kulio bilio. Chukwo kikabiama. Boro na nyaga. Kulio bilisienu. Chukwo kikabiama. Pusiere na nyaga. Kulio bilienu. Chukwo kikabiama. Pusiere na nyaga. Maximum respect to my own talented leader, Prophet Mazin Nandekano. You kept quiet, America kept quiet. You ain't kept quiet, the whole world kept quiet. You kept quiet, America kept quiet. You ain't kept quiet, the whole world kept quiet. You kept quiet, America kept quiet. You ain't kept quiet, the whole world kept quiet. You kept quiet, America kept quiet. You kept quiet, the whole world kept quiet. They came from Sahel, they came from Chad, they came from Niger, Senegal and Mali, claiming our land, killing our people because of our blessings. My God, go to the bushes now, they're everywhere. Kidnapping and killing people every day. Raping and killing our women and men, slaughtering them in their family. Hey God, kidnapping and killing Christians night and day, and nobody they talk. Chimo, dividing and ruling we anyhow, as if you're not human being. My God, abducting and killing Biafrans every day, and the whole world to watch, the whole world to see. Kulio, Chukwo kikabiama. Kulio, Chukwo kikabiama. Boro na nyaga. we are one. Ishan and Banke, we are one people. The Robo Isoko, we are one. Isan Sekiri, we are one people. Ogoni Kalabari, we are one. Kalabana Ndibo, we are one. Igodomi, we are one. Ishan and Banke, we are one people. Robo Isoko, we are one. Isan Sekiri, we are one people. Ogoni Kalabari, we are one. Kalabana Ndibo, we are one people. They splitted us, just to kill us. They rape our papa, they rape our mama, they rape our wives, they rape our girls, they rape our sisters, raping even our children, raping their car with the concealant to women with the top and they die. Small, small, small. Wake up now and fight for your freedom. Wake up, your foundation. Wake up now and fight for your freedom. Wake up, do the one nation. Wake up now and fight for your freedom. Wake up, your foundation. Wake up now and fight for your freedom. Wake up, Massimo, Durani Labasien, Mohamadike, Durani Labasien. I want to worship in the golden altar. You said you are going to build in Arajuku. We are all the Biafrans gathered together to worship Him, the Elohim. We are all the Biafrans gathered together to worship Him in one accord. We are all the Biafrans around the world gathered together to worship the Elohim. I love to worship in the golden altar. You said you are going to build in Arajuku. Massimo, Durani Labasien, Mohamadike, Durani Labasien, Onyandu, Durani Labasien, Onyandu, Durani Labasien, Massimo, Durani Labasien, Mohamadike, Durani Labasien, Onyandu, Durani Labasien, Durani Labasien, I love Biafra, Ola, Durani Labasien, I love Biafra, Ola, Durani Labasien, I love Biafra, Ola, I love Biafra. Respect you, Mr. Brand, Simon Ekpa, and all the high-pop members around the globe. Obaromo Biafra ne Papa, Obaromo Biafra ne Tininku.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
The spirit of Biafra, who need freedom, the canon, get it for me. I chip on one nanyasi, get it for me. One chile, one get it for me. Onyendu nebe anyanachi, get it for me. Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha, get it for me. I chip on one nanyasi, get it for me. One chile, one get it for me. Onyendu nebe anyanachi, get it for me. Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha. All the things to do, because think of what he told us. that we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Hey, take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more your friend than you are. I'm old member than you are. Your friends speak Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. I'm more your friends than you are. I'm old member than you are. Your friends speak Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. Get it for me. I chibon one nanyasi. Get it for me. One chile one kedi for me. Onyendu nebe anyanachi kedi for me. Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha kedi for me. Aichi bon ananyasi kedi for me. One chile one kedi for me. Onyendu nebe anyanachi kedi for me. Kanyi cheta kwa nakaya diocha Ofonogu Koji eteje Arune meno godo koji eti Ututu nanyasi Afufu nata Akwa makobi wane Arire bwanu mo Biafra kuyenu Ode chinjinji Akodo kwanye kaji Anye nozi chichichi Kanye kulie no run my people Get it for me Aji bon wananyasi Get it for me Wane chire wane ya Get it for me Onyendu nebe anyanachi Get it for me Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha Get it for me Chibon wananyasi kedi for me. Wane chibe wane ya kedi for me lani. Onyendu nebe anyarachi kedi for me. Kanyi cheta kwa nakaya diocha. Only ask for freedom of indigenous people. They want to kill. Chukwa kikebiko do. They want to kill him. Osemela nuko I get it for me. I chibon wananyasi get it for me. Wane chire wane ya get it for me. Onyendu nebe anyanachi get it for me. Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha get it for me. Aji bon wananyasi kedi for me. Wane chile wane ya kedi for me lani. Onyendu nebe anyanachi kedi for me. Kanyi cheta kwa nakaya diocha. Mazina mdikano amuma.
Stand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within, and we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Obabiasika and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwuokike Abiama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not to be no bad, the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Because what I am saying, Honorable Manyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work, I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached, and we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama biko. Since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only 4. Only 4 Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men. Until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Depending on your time zone. Some of you that are watching us from Facebook, some of you that are watching us from mostly on the Facebook, I would like you to join Gaddafi or Biafra TV channel in YouTube. Thank you. We are going to shut down the Facebook. If you are watching us from Facebook page or Facebook profile, kindly join us, Gaddafi or Biafra TV. We want to discuss about who is really delaying the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who is really delaying our leaders' release? That's what I want us to talk about today. I want to open your eyes to know the real people that are delaying the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is important. If you are watching from Facebook, I see you. Progress News. Progress News, I see you. Thank you, Progress News. Thank you. You are doing a very wonderful job. Thank you. Dr. Joy. Oh, my God. My God. The amazing, the wonder-working madam. Dr. Joy, God bless you. I cite you and I salute you. My honorable minister, Dr. Joy, God bless you. God bless you. Wonderful. Timbers and calibers are here. I thank God. It is an honor to have you in this platform. God bless you, ma. I can see all of you. So above all, if you're watching us from Facebook profile, you're watching us from Facebook page, we're going to cut you off. Join us at Gaddafi or Biafra TV. We are broadcasting live from Gaddafi or Biafra TV. We are also broadcasting live from Biafra Freedom Voice TV. We are broadcasting live from Twitter. We are live on Twitter. Please keep on sharing and sharing. There is an important topic we're going to discuss. And you can see the phone line there. You can as well call in when we open the line. I want to let you know who is really holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or who are delaying the release of our leader. You know, first of all, I have to shut you off, cut off the Facebook. You know why I want to shut down the Facebook? Because those idiots who is using Facebook, Facebook free data, because I don't have time to be going to Facebook to block you. Facebook free data, free mode, they are here disturbing, trying to distract us. So, but above all, we really want to discuss about, I want to tell you those ones that are delaying the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those ones who kept on holding him there. And I want to let you know, there was a time in the Bible, a situation like this came, as it was written in the Bible, that Haman made a gallows to execute all Israelites. A seal has been sealed. It has been written. The plans had been perfected. But a time like this came. A time like this came when Esther went it wasn't by the procedure of the wives of the king to come to king's palace. It has a time, it has a period, it has a season. But due to the urgency, because if Esther kept quiet, they will execute all the Israelites. You know what Esther did? Esther said, if I perish, I perish. I will go to the king. Though by law, it is not right for me to go to the king. But due to the matter, the urgency of the issue at hand, I got to go to the king. He said, if I perish, I perish. And in the law of the United States, they saw something they call the doctrine of necessity. There is what they call the doctrine of a necessity, that they invoke it to, in this matter, they no longer follow the protocol. In Nigeria here, they call it veto powers. That there is a power reserved to the president. That when a matter matters most, he may not be able to wait for the Senate to pass a bill, to deliberate on it. He used his veto powers. In America, they call it the doctrine of necessity. They invoke it. For instance, when a president wants to activate the nuclear warhead, what he does? Do you know what it does? A time comes. They invoke the doctrine of necessity. They activate the nuclear warhead. So in the issue of Biafra, in the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it has gotten to a time whereby the Biafran people have to invoke the doctrine of necessity by shutting down the whole Nigeria. It is a time, remember, the power belongs to the people. Now, it is a time that the Biafran people will invoke the veto power that is in your hand. That is why Joe Ayaba said, the power is in your hand. He said, the power is in your hand. So, Joe Ayaba charges people. They say, he said to Ambazonian, the power is in your hand. So, the power to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not lie in the hands of governors. It is a very big mistake that you are in your house to start calling on the governors who you know that are not working for your interests to go and release your son. It is very, very wrong for you to start calling the presidency, who is serving the interests of his kinsmen, the Fulani herdsmen, to release your son. Do you know why? It is time for Biafran people all over Nigeria, all over the world, to shut down that private company called Nigeria. Do you know how you'd release your... Do you know why I said you and me are the one delaying, are the one keeping our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there? Because when the people rises, the politicians are into, they start running. They go into hiding. If all Biafran can rise up, as our Prime Minister has already said about the sit at home, from 8th to 11th, sit at home. If all Biafran people who is living in Lagos, you know, there was a time we were talking about sit at home in Lagos. I was among the team that contacted some presido, as they call them, in those Lagos markets. The man promised to follow us to tell his people to join us in our sit at home. Along the line, they declined. Today, they are suffering it. Today, They are the one their hand is getting burnt. They are the one. Uchechukwu, I see you. Uchechukwu, I see you. If you're on this place, please keep on sharing because there's something we need to discuss. There's something serious. This topic is very, very serious that we must discuss it. We must let our people know that they are the one keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu inside the detention. They are the one. They are the one. They are the one. If the Igbos / Biafrans that are living in Lagos shut down every look and cranny in Lagos State, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See, let me tell you, in Igbo land they said, the life of a warrior is not good. Also, his death is also not good. If these double lions, as in if these two lions, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, comes, join their voice together to defend you, you will be, nobody will tamper you in any way you are in that zoo. You will regain your respect. But they have kept him there. He's a lone voice, the prime minister of Biafra government in exile. He is a lone voice that are roaring. So if you join our prime minister to declare this seat at home, if you can join us, the members of the cabinet in the government in exile, to declare this seat at home, not to declare it with your mouth. Mostly, you guys in Biafra land has a lot to do. You guys in Nigeria has a lot to do. The job you need to do is to make sure that you shut down that Nigeria. The whole nation, if you can shut it down, you don't need courts. It is time for Biafran people to invoke the doctrine of necessity. It is time for us to declare a state of emergency against the government, the terrorist government of Zoo. How do we do it? Shut down Alaba market, shut down Balogu market, shut down Onitsha market, shut down every damn market in Biafra, in the whole Nigeria that Igbos are operating, that Biafrans are operating. You know what you got to do? Shut it down. So for the fact that we are not doing this thing, that is why our leader keep on languishing in that dungeon. So for the fact that we are not doing it, meaning that you are the person delaying the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For the fact we refuse to shut down that shithole country called Zoo, Nigeria, the evil forest, meaning that you are the one that are keeping our leader in a hostage. I am telling you. Chikamso Victoria, I cite you. God bless you, Chikamso. So you are not sleeping. Okay, I don't know your time difference. So, like I was saying, if we, all of us, both home and abroad, and let me tell you why we are involved, we that are living outside the Biafra land. Do you know why we are involved? When our people in Biafra land, and our people in Zoo, in that evil forest called Nigeria, when we shut it down, our own is to rise here with our flag, declaring the support of what our people are doing at home. We rise up on the street in any country of your residence with your flag in your hand, declaring your full support for what your brothers and sisters are doing at home. We come on the street, you sit at home in Nigeria. Anywhere you are, as long as you are a Biafran. So for the fact you are not doing this thing, that is the reason why you are the person keeping our leader, Mazen Nadekano, inside the dungeon. In fact, you are the prison warder. You are the powers that are keeping our leader. Now, this is not about the power of your voting power. The voting power, they can thwart it, but this is a power that no human being can rig. The power is in your hand. It is in your hand. The power is in your hand. To free our leader is in your hand. To keep keeping him there is also in your hand. The power is in your hand. Every Biafran living in Nigeria should shut down Nigeria. When we talk about shutting it down, every market should be shut down. No vehicle will apply. Anyone that you call yourself a Biafran, any vehicle that you are driving or you are using, you are a transporter or private cars, park it inside your compound. Don't go out. It is time that we can speak the language of Esther. If we perish, we perish. What is the demand we are placing? My sister Progress are doing wonders. So, like I was saying, if all of us can shut down the zoo, if all of us can speak the language of Esther, if I perish, I perish, man, our leader will be free within a few minutes. Okay, let me give you an example. Our prime minister has made a speech. He said, if they did not release our leader, he will shut down Biafra land for 2 weeks. All of a sudden, they brought up our leader's matter in the court. You know the meaning? If our prime minister, Master Simon the Dragon, can say, I will shut down Biafra land for 2 weeks, and the instanta they brought up his case, then how much more when the multitude, the people of Biafra, will go on and speak the language of Esther? If we perish, we perish. We are going to, and let me tell you, you don't want them to expel you from Lagos, and they're expelling you gradually, and you are crying. They demolish your house. The house worth millions. Unnoticed, they demolish it. The only thing you end up doing is crying. A landlord or a landlady instanta has become a tenant. And not just a tenant, beginning square one, because you didn't pick anything from the building. And you don't want them to say you are causing problem in their town. And you are suffering and smiling. You are dying slowly. Is it not the time for you to declare your support to your leader who has defended you? See, let me tell you, nobody talked to you when our leader was out there. People fear. Other regions are into IDP camp. There's no IDP camp in Igbo land. Our leader started it. The current level, the government in exile, the advisory committee board, they keep the fire burning. Where we serve under by privilege, not by merit. So, just imagine that people like Simon, the Prime Minister of Biafra, did not emerge. When I say Master Simon, the Prime Minister, I also include all his cabinet because, for instance, like our sister Joy, Dr. Joy, I learned there was a program, they invited the leader of Omada, the defense minister. She went there to speak. Now, if she did not do that part, her own part, our defense minister will not be invited. Wouldn't be invited in that program. And she went to that program and showed the world our plight. See, let me tell you, the outside world doesn't know what you are going through. To save yourself, it is in your hand. By privilege, I was able to attend some meeting with our prime minister. When he was making presentation, you see, people were crying because they never knew that this kind of thing is going through in Nigeria. They never knew that Biafran people are going through this kind of thing because everything you hear out there is filtered. I'm telling you, some of us that are working with our prime minister can testify what I'm saying now. You understand? You ask for Biafran. Some of you asked for president, you didn't get it. You asked for vice, you didn't get it. Now you're struggling for for Senate president. You will still not get it. Why do you hate yourself? Even worse than the way others hate you. Are you stupid? Have you forgotten the parables of your father? Onya juraju, ada jonwe. You were rejected in Nigeria, and you are rejecting yourself. Man, who are you? Who are you? Igbos, the Biafrans, are not known as dummies, are not known as cowards. Even me here, that I'm the country I reside, I call police for my boss them. I'm not, you can't intimidate black around me. I do it. You can't. And you are living in that place you call your land, and people are intimidating you, and you are afraid. They demolish your house in Lagos. See, this is just a tip of the iceberg. The main thing is coming. Shut down the zoo. By joining us in this sit at home, we are campaigning. Shut down. Sorry, my brother. Sorry, I don't know how long you've been on it. Okay. Sorry, I don't know. I just see the sign now. So, like I'm saying, it is time we have to understand that you and I are the one keeping our leader Mazen Nnamdi in that detention. It's you. It's not your governor. It's not your senator. It's not even the Janjaweed. It is you who refuse to sit at home to place your demand. It is you who refuse to shut anywhere you are. Shut it down by sitting at home. We, the Biafran government in exile, we the autopilots, as they call us, and we accept. Because we didn't choose the name for ourselves. we never tell you to go to the street to protest because we know they will kill you. So knowing that they will kill you, we cannot send you there. But what we're asking you to do is to sit in your house, shut down your market, and demand. Obadiah suggested that. So, Obadiah suggested that
that if the Christians want them to this slaughtering of the Christians, if you want it to stop, let every Christian in Nigeria observe sit at home. They kill him because they know he made a point. So I am still building from what the foundation he laid. As a Biafran, all over Nigeria you are, we choose a day for us to shut it down, to shut down nation. See, Igbos are the economical power of that evil forest. The Biafrans are the economical powers. I remember 1993 during the time of Osa Abiola. After that Osa Abiola thing, Ojukwu was against anybody that is small thing they do to you, you start running home. But let me tell you, there was a time I was in my 12 in Ketu. There was a fight between my 12, between Hausa and the Yoruba people. So if Yoruba person see Igbo person, a Biafran person, they don't touch you. Because then we still have sense. The Biafran they still have sense. Then they don't. I was at my 12. I was moving. That morning I was to go for rehearsal because I play drum. Even till tomorrow I still play drum. You understand? So when they see me, they say, "Wambi by Kolorukwe." She, and I say, "Omoibo le mi o." Ha, Omoibo. Ha, fileo. I thought, say Omoibo le mi o. Ah, say Okoro, ele Okoro, Efiole, ele Okoro. In my presence, they kill Hausa people. But now, they can kill Igbo person, they can kill Biafra person in Lagos at their wheels, at random. Where is that your glory? Where is that grace? Eh? You know, when we talk, we tell them, shut down your market. Join us and sit at home. Today, have you seen what you cost yourself? And as Iwanya, the new leader of Ohanes Ndibo, is still doing a good thing today, based on the recognition by our Prime Minister. He's still in our good book, and we must defend him. We will use Iwanya to show you. When we said speak, we will defend you. We'll use Iwanya to show the zoo, if he did not change himself. We use him to show the zoo that the power of the elite lies in us. The real power lies in us. So for not taking, I housed my brother in the studio. He is one of the generals in this industry. We are doing what, no, like me. I am not a professor in journalism, but we are just doing it because we are doing it. And when God calls you, he will defend your calling. So this guy is here. Please, brother, you know your name, and I know you. The Biafran people also know you. Please kindly introduce yourself to the Biafran people and say hello to them. You know, like the topic, people I'm going through on the comment section, I will still recognize your presence because it's not easy for you to come. Who is really delaying? Who is delaying the release of our leader? Please, my brother, please introduce yourself to Biafran people as we proceed. Thank you.
Thank you very much for having me. Good evening from here, and good evening to every Biafra and the viewers all over the world, depending where you're watching, whether it's your morning, afternoon, or night. My name is Uzo from Biafra Battle Cry TV. It has been so worrisome that we keep on talking and lamenting to our people. It seems that some are hearing, some are not hearing, and the people that are not that pretended are not hearing knows the truth. But I mean, they just have a little comfort zone that enjoying that makes them to be pretending as if they're not here. We are not just coming here every day to preach, to teach you, to make this exposition as if we don't have time. We are all in diaspora. You know what it means to be in diaspora? To being in diaspora, you have to pay your bills, you have to pay your house rent, not even per annum like they do in Africa, like especially in Nigeria. We pay our bills, some pay by week, some pay by months. House rent is just by month, you know. So whether you like it or not, all these things will meet you and you will cooperate. Okay, so the effort we are devoting to do this gospel to you is not just being in vain, but we know what we are crying for. Our people said it is that which the goat saw and remained silent was the same object the fowl, the chicken fowl saw. I was choking, making noise. You understand me? So, like on the other adage used to say that there is something bad saw that has ear. Okay? So, while we are coming out to make this just critical awareness, to make this gospel, to make our people, you know, to stand, this generation to stand now. Let us not make the same mistake our ancestors, our forefathers make people during the time of Zikiwe. Let's not make the same mistake, but it is unfortunate that the mistake has been rolled to people of these days, the elders of these days, that are still cowarding, that are still being complicit, that are still trying to give their children away to the uncircumcised people, you know, in order to gain favor, to gain one political interest or something like that. I listened to the elder statesman, Chief Emmanuel Ibrahim, and I realized that what is happening to us comes from us. Like our leader used to say, onye pụta ọsị ka ya gbara Fulani odibo. Onye pụta ọsị ka ya gbara Fulani odibo. Now him that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he will never be a slave to Fulani. In fact, if Fulani is looking for who will be their slave, they are the one who will be his slave. Okay? So for such elder set man to come out, well-respected man, to come out to make a comment with Arise TV today, saying that he thanked that mask wearer for giving him Niger Bridge. I keep wondering, why is he thanking him for? Thanking him that he turned blind eye from his Fulani terrorist herdsmen, killing people, ravaging the whole country from village to village. Sometimes they ravage up to 4 villages, like what they did in Ebonyi. And the one they killed in Enugu. When these things happen, where is he? Did he not? Jesus Christ, may remember. Did he not talk? Or is he not in the country? Did he travel or did he went to market? When 100 people was killed in Enugu, where was he? When 4 villages was ravaged in Ebonyi, where was the elder statesman? He came out to thank Buhari for building second Niger Bridge. Why not thank him for excluding Igbos in sensitive positions? Why not thank him for sending the Chief Justice of Federation, Ishaq Bello, to ICC to take a seat of 20 candidates, which ended up him taking the last, when there is other intelligentsias from Igbo land who should go there and represent the country? Why can't he thank him for ridiculing the Igbos, saying that Igbos are dot in the circle? Why can't he thank him for that? Or why can't he thank him for kidnapping our own leader, Martin Nandekalo, when he could throw a military power to go and kidnap somebody in overseas and brought him home, and he turned blind eye to arrest those who are in his local. It's unbelievable. And you keep on thanking him, keep on thanking him. I keep wondering, is this man trying to use mouth or words to buy this Buhari of a person who is in Nasarok that we don't believe that which is not okay, is now begging the same begging our Papa Raf Mbazuri, he will make his soul rest in peace, beg this idiot to use Mazen Nandekalo to do bad day for him, release him to him. He refused. Okay, if Buhari cannot listen to somebody like Papa Raf Mbazuri, how can he listen to him? If he cannot listen to Chief Okwadike, how can he listen to Chief Iwayam, who is not even a state actor? If he cannot listen to a sitting governor, former CBN governor, and currently a political executive governor in Anambra now, Charles Toludo, what kind of heat or what kind of motivation will he apply to put pressure on Nigeria or maybe Buhari himself to release Mazen Nandekalo? All these things are gimmick. All these things are like, they are just problematic. I can't just believe any of them anymore. We are tired and sick about these people. Nobody can raise up to talk. When Sunday Igboho was arrested, his own was even arrested. He was even arrested, not even kidnapping. All the Yoruba elder statesmen ran up immediately to stop it, to stop any extradition. They stop it, but our own, we are just there begging. Okay, why can't Chief Iwayam thank Buhari when the Ohaneze Ndigbo and Okwadike went to the court to hear the trial of Oyendo Mazen Nandekalo, and they were kicked out, and left outside without share, left them in the sun. Some was blattering them, some was hammering them, and where was the voice of this our elder statesman, well-respected man, Chief Iwayam? Where was he? Why can't he talk? Why can't he raise a voice? Why can't he say, why are you ridiculing our kinsmen by putting them outside while the court is ongoing for the sake of their own son, Oyendo Mazen Nandekalo? Why can't he raise his voice? Is he thanking Buhari because Igbo houses, markets, establishments are being demolished all over the country, especially in Lagos? Is he thanking him? Has Buhari said anything of buildings and markets burning, or the markets of Indigo burning in
battle cry? Yes. I believe that he was trying to use diplomacy, but the major thing that he speak that all of us agree with him is that our leader Mazen Nandekalo should be released and set free. So what we are calling now is that the Biafrans all over Nigeria should rise up to the occasion by shutting down every of their business. If it is 1 day, if it is 2 days, because for not doing such, meaning that they are the one holding our leader in that dungeon. So what we want to let them know is that their silence is harmful to our leader. Their silence is not good for our leader. So, sorry, I'm trying to bring things.
Actually, you see, there is what our people used to say, that Anna Chorogumao, I'm telling you. Okay? So at this time now, whatever energy that we need to deploy to make sure that our leader is out, we need to deploy it. We cannot beg till Dan Kingdom come, begging people that we are far better off. Okay? So the more you beg, the more these people are ridiculing you. Did we not read the tweet of P2B? Tweeted that his mission is to reclaim mandate and to reform Nigeria, to have a better Nigeria. And that will start from the north. He wrote it like that. That idiot called Gaba Adamu or something came out to ridicule a man who has a high educational degree, who was once Anambra executive governor and a business entrepreneur.
No, let me tell you.
That's no point.
No. Forget his
ridicule him, mock him.
No, let me tell you. There's a saying we used to say in our village. They say, forget about his qualification or who he has been or who he is. But let me tell you, my village people, they used to say, when adults call himself rice, children will take spoon. So the Igbo elite has called themselves rice. You know, when adults call himself rice, children have no option than to take spoon. So when the elite, the Igbo elite, not elite, elite, when the Igbo elitists call themselves rice, the Aboki will take spoon. So they've already given him good advice. They say he should go to Finland, reconcile with Prime Minister of Biafra, government in exile, and work with him. That was a very perfect advice they give to him. But if you don't know, you can call it mock. It's not a mockery. It is fact. It is fact.
No, but the thing is that, the more we are trying to please these people,
no,
the more we are trying to please them, the more they ridicule us, the more they mock us.
Listen to me. Like as I'm calling,
who is Gaba to talk to P2B?
No, wait. As we are calling the whole Igbo, all the Biafran, to shut down and be in support of the sit at home, we are not begging them. That is invoking the doctrine of necessity, to speak in the language of Esther that says, if I perish, I perish. By shutting down your business, shut down the Nigeria as a whole. What are you placing a demand on? Release our son, release our brother, release our husband, release our wife. You understand? Now, if Boko Haram, who is into terrorism, can be set free, even when the courts have said your son should be set free, and are still holding it to show you that you are nobody. Now, it is time for Igbos, time for Biafrans all over the world, all over the zoo, to speak the language of Esther. If I perish, I perish. You invoke the doctrine of necessity. Now, due to the want of time, I have opened the phone line. Please, you can call and make your contribution. 2 minutes strictly, because we are not going to waste time in this program. We are coming again part 2 tomorrow. To let the Biafran people know that they are the one that are keeping our leader Mazen Nadekano inside detention. He's not our governor, he's not our senator, he's not the Janjaweed. No. Obadiah Maalafia said, if the Christians want the massacre of Christians to stop, they should observe 1 week sit at home. All the Christians in the whole Nigeria. So we are calling all the Igbos, all the Biafrans, all over the Nigeria to observe this sit at home. We that are living in diaspora, we will join them in solidarity of what they're doing at home. So if they can do that, if we can do this, our leader will be released the following day. I'm telling you, Nigerian government doesn't have sense. They need somebody to force them to go into black market to purchase sense. That is fact. So if anybody have anything to contribute, anything to say, please, the phone line is there. You can call us and say and do your contribution. So my brother, you have the floor. Thank you.
So, yes, like I was saying, when you look around what is going on now, I can tell you our people are playing politics. Our people are really playing politics that they are using the situation of Mazen Nandekaro to gain favor from Fulani. How do I mean? Soludo have tried his own. I remember the first day Soludo went to see Onyendo Mazen Nandekaro. He won a jumper. After that meeting, he branched and went to see Caroline, former British High Commissioner. They took photo. You know, just to tell you how foolish they are. He forgot that the same cloth that he wore to take photo with Mazen Nandekalo was the same cloth he wore to go and see Caroline, and they took photo, and the same photo purported out to the public. The same season. I think the one he took with Martin Nandekalo came out today. A few days later, the one he took with Caroline, you know, just show on internet. Just to tell you that there is a, what do I say, gang up, or there's some kind of conspiracy going on behind the scene. Okay, he has written to Asorok, whoever that is there. I don't know.
We have a caller.
So,
hold on.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, sister. God bless you.
All right, I got to log off from this first. Yes, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, yes, okay. I actually came in. I'm just listening to you guys. I'm really, really upset with the whole situation. But at the same time, I was also thinking the way that we are looking at this thing, we're looking at it in a very broad way, like when we are trying to make people to obey, like the sitting at home. You know, people have issue in Nigeria, and the issue is hunger. The issue is poverty. So what I'm actually thinking is, if there is any other way, you know, we can help the people to actually move on to establish this sitting at home by like bringing things like a place where people can get something to eat. You know, putting like a food pantry where people can go and eat. I know, I mean, it's not going to be, that might not be resources available for everybody to do this kind of a thing. But little can help. I'm telling you. Because if we keep making it like mandatory, everybody has to sit at home. And there are people who are extremely hungry there. They don't even know what is going on. If they don't go out, they're not going to be able to have a daily meal.
Very good one, my sister. No, just hold on. Just hold on. There's something I want to bring up. Do you believe that we're already in war? At war? Do you believe that?
Right, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Now, if we are at war, and before, and maybe we will need to provide food for them to do the needful, knowing that we are already at war, and you know that your enemy will never allow that food to get across to the people. Because I knew when our leader made a provision for during the COVID-19, we all know how it went through. But now we are at war. If you really know that we are at war, this is the survival of a race. We have to survive. Now, if we have two options today, either they give us Biafra by referendum, or we will declare the full-blown war, or by declaration. When the Prime Minister of Biafra said by declaration, means we will rise up and declare Republic of Biafra and will defend our air, land, and sea. These are two options that are before us today. So when we said observe 4 days, sit at home, you can use it as a training. Because my sister, you know, if we go on the last option, which is by declaration, meaning you have to survive by all means. It was just like the event of COVID-19, that people on their own try to survive on their own. Even the palliative that were given to the people, the government sees it. They pack it in the warehouse. Most of them got spoiled there. So if war suddenly broke out, full blown, nobody will be expecting, maybe you will survive by all means anywhere you have to survive. But one thing you must know, that this is the two things that are before us. Either they give us Biafra by peace, or we take Biafra by pieces. But this generation that have risen to solicit or to seek for Biafra restoration, we are not going back. Either they give us by peace, or we declare Biafra at our time. So these are two things. So when we said we want to pamper our people, if we go through the history of people that are through sit at home and achieve their aim, no, I never read the history whereby the leaders were provided things for them. Just use South Africa as a case study. People really survive. During the time of war, our people, Ojukwu did not provide food for each and every one. That's why Koshoko were killing people. But this is a part of practice we need to make. But we are not saying that during the war, we will not put things in place. We will provide food for our people, and we are already planning it. But if that choice becomes our option, we'll gladly take it. So I don't know if you have any other thing, like 1 minute.
Okay, I mean, I'm saying that can also be a way, a peacetime way, to control some group of people. Because some group of people that are very, very hungry and poor, that cannot even see a daily meal. If that is established, that is a big way of controlling that group. Then let's now say some people that think that they are very, very rich. They don't want to listen. You feel me? So hopefully, that's what I have for now. I just told you, I just feel happy. I was like, you know what, I just got to say this.
I saw all your comments. I was reading your comments.
Hey, because now, but I'm just now like, I just feel happy.
But the truth remains is that we cannot provide food for them to sit at home and get their rights. First of all, you must know what is your right. And anyhow you go about getting your rights. Now, the Igbo people or the Biafran people that has their house demolished in Lagos, are we saying that if they made themselves powerful in that Lagos by sitting at home whenever we call for it, supporting what we are doing, before somebody will touch them, the person will first of all, okay, my sister, let me give you a perfect example. Like as you are now, if there is nobody in your family, anybody can walk into your family and do anyhow. But if there's somebody that is in as your family is now, maybe you are kind of the hard type, whereby before anybody say anything, do anything against your family, they will consider you. They say, IJ, if you want problem, if you don't want problem, leave these people. There's one troublemaker called IJ. That is how it is. That's how it is. So if they follow us, what we are doing, if anybody touch them, they are touching us. But when they know say that they are not in unity, they are on their own, it is just because of blood is thicker than water. That's why we respond to them. Even when they were burning their market, me, Gaddafi, I did not make comments. I did not even come here to have a program that they are burning our market, because Gaddafi spoke to one of the chairman of the market. Join us in sit at home. The guy play us at the end of the day. Today they burn their market. Thank you, my sister. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, my brother Battlecry, from what do you have to say from the call that comes in? Please, the call is open. The number is there at the screen. You can say your mind. Remember, make your criticism constructively, and that is what people here. And we rub mind together to see how we're going to shut down the zoo. Thank you. Battlecry, what do you have to say? You have the mic.
I have to say on the ground that our sister called that our people need to wake up to do something, and it's not issue of hearing all these I don't know because if I may use a wrong word now, it might be like someone is insulting his elder. But you see, the elder we have now, they are not there for us. They are not. Yeah, I'm telling you the way this thing is going. If you allow these elders, if you don't talk now, believe me, in the next 10 years, Alibo will disappear. In fact, the whole Biafra will disappear. I'm telling you. Why is it that an elder cannot stand up and say, "Leave my son alone"? Why are you holding my son? The court of the land have given their verdict. Leave this person. He is not that he has not committed a crime contrary to the law. Why are you leaving? Why are you still leaving him? Sunday who own is even different. Sunday who didn't face any trial, but his elders, prevented him from going to trial, and he was released. But this person, they have hold him down. Next month will be 2 years, holding him for no reason, talking one thing or the other. The treacherous, erudite, criminal person was there designing his architect, dust and dawn, saying all manner of things, because we all know that he is architect of the whole thing. He has collected this money and telling us we make an appeal, we make this, we present paper, we do this. All this while he has been saying this, he has not even dangled out any single document which he has submitted to the court. But look at what the legend legal expert by name Aloy Ejima is doing. Whichever one that he went through legal proceedings, he will display it on the social media. Look at what he has presented to the court. Look at where he's going next week or next month, or the strategy. He make it open. But we have somebody in our midst who is designing this architect, and the elders follow suit, joining him to do the bidding. The governors
battle cry. Let me tell you something that you must know. The time of blaming our elites, like I said, has passed. This is time to go to the streets. When I mean the streets, is those most of us that are not that are not politicians.
Yeah.
Most of us that are
but you don't just go to the street without getting yourself prepared.
No,
okay?
No, you don't understand.
If you go to the street, it will be the same result.
I am not saying we should go to street. I said when I mean the people on the street is non-politicians. That's what I mean. As a business people, it is time that we decide to say we are not looking at these people. We are not even interested. In fact, we don't even see them as they do exist. It is time to take our destiny in our hands by sitting at home. I am not preaching for anybody to go to the street. No. What I'm referring we going to the street as in we as a business people who are not politicians, who are not a governor nor senator nor whatsoever. It is time that we use our veto power. Like I said, at the beginning of this program, I said, Esther, in the time of Mordecai and Esther, and Haman, it wasn't the time for Esther to go to the king, but due to the urgency of the matter, so Esther has to invoke what the US called the doctrine of necessity. Nigeria calls them veto power, using a veto power. He said, if I perish, I perish. Though it is not normal, but I have to do all I have to do to rescue my people. So it is time for Biafran people to speak the language of Esther. That's what I'm saying. You have been with us. You have been with us in some meeting. You know that, like my sister Dr. Joy said something here. He said there are peace women organization. That most of the people never even hear what is called Biafra. You were recently our prime minister was presenting a matter. So many people, you saw it there, many people there were crying. Do you mean that people are going through such a thing? So let the people Sit at home, show them the markets. The world will hear it. That's what I'm saying. He's no longer looking at this person say this person. No. Forget them. They don't exist. See the politicians as if they don't exist. It is time for me and you. That's why I titled this program, say, who is really delaying the release of our leader? It is you and I. It is the Biafran people who refuse to shut down their market, who refuse to park their transport vehicles in their compound. Sorry. Hello, this is Gaddafi of Biafra TV, and we are talking about the people that are delaying the release of our leader from dungeon. Please, if you're making a contribution in regard to this, please, you have only 2 minutes. Thank you. God bless you. You have the mic.
Thank you, God bless you. I want to contribute.
Please high your volume a little bit.
But I want to contribute by saying, number one, Chief Iwanyanwo saying that he's pleading with the president to release our leader does not mean that he is afraid.
Sure.
For about almost 2
Please,
years now,
hold on, sir. Your voice is too low. Can you kindly increase your volume a little bit so that the Biafra people can hear you, because you are making a point. Batokra, are you hearing him, Claire?
No, I'm not hearing him.
Yeah, please, sir, your voice is...
Can you hear me now?
It's manageable. Okay, go on.
Okay, what I'm saying is that for Chief Iwanyanwo to use the word, please, Mr. President, release Martin Manditano, does not mean that he is afraid. It does not mean that he is afraid. Are you hearing me?
Very clear. Go on.
Yes. It does not mean that he is afraid. If you remember, for almost 2 years now, we have been using the word release him now. You must release him. We have been staying at home, and they have not released him. What Iwanyanwo is saying is with wisdom, so that the world will see that he's not behaving the way the younger ones are behaving. That does not mean that Iwanyanwo cannot stand tomorrow and say, look, you release him now, or we are no more part of Nigeria. Number 2 point I want to make is this. Our people are too gullible, very unreasonable. See, when I see Igbo man, I'm an Igbo man, but it irritates me when I see an Igbo man. They are too irresponsible to see. I don't know how God brought Thomas Nnamdi Kanu to this irresponsible set of people on earth. It cannot.
He's very painful.
It was 1 week for Nigeria to bow. It cannot take them 1 week for Nigeria to bow.
Right on. You are right.
These people have done money to their God. These people have done mayor paper to their God. And that is why mayor Fulani Kauriaras, they are careful.
Katuriara.
We look at an Igbo man and say that Igbo man is nothing. Look at you very useless people. I just wish I have what it takes to discipline these people. Anyway, let them thank God that the people like Mazen Napekano, Simon Emma, and the people like you are there for them. If not, look, let me tell you, sir, by now, Fulani would have taken over the whole Biafra land.
Yes.
By now, would have taken over Biafra land. Look at them. Do you know these people can fast for even 80 days as the year is ending? They say they are doing 80 days fasting. Very responsible set of people. Please, Battle Cry, my brother, I know the pain you are passing through. Take it easy. Please, I beg you with God's name.
I'm telling you.
Forever.
Thank
Shame
you.
on them forever.
Thank you.
Please don't bother about those people in the north or those Lagos. They are sacrificial lamb. At the time, when the time reaches, they will know that they have made themselves slaves. Do you know only 5 people in Igbo land can sponsor this war? We are not even supposed
Yes.
to go to other part of the world to ask them to take crude oil or gas to help us to get rid of these people. 5 people alone are enough to sponsor this war. By the time they receive 5 missiles, they will go on their knees and beg us to go. But look at them behaving like beasts. May God forgive them.
Thank you.
May God forgive them. I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You know, the Bible said, as it is written, that if men refuse to serve God, that we even rise a stone, he will wake up stone to worship him. In the sense that if the people that are supposed to sponsor what we are doing choose not to do so, even if they choose not to do so, God will bring men that will do so. That's one thing that is certain. One thing I'm sure of. So if they think without them that there will be no Biafra, we will tell them without them there will be Biafra. In a situation like this, there's always people who fight for other people. There's one idiot, obedient guy that me and him work in the same place here. So it was well, every time we argue, and most time I don't like to argue with somebody that is not willing to learn. So after the election, he now came to me. If Biafra is better, Biafra is better. I did not talk to him. He just talk. I kept quiet. I thank God that I endured that thing that day. I kept quiet. He said all he wanted to say. I kept quiet. He said, but I'm talking to you now. Now that we want to join you, your Biafran thing. I'm talking, you are not saying anything. I said, are you talking to me? That's why I asked him. Are you referring to me? I asked him, you are saying one Nigeria. You believe that Nigeria will be better. Whose passport are you using? He said he's using South African passport. That South African passport you are using, did they sleep and wake up and got their independence and make it where you are using that passport that is a free visa to South Korea? Do you think they sleep and wake up and got it? And there are some countries in this South Korea, South Korea give this country preference this thing. They give them waivers. They respect them. You know why? When they were facing this situation we are today, those countries come for their aid. That's how it will be in the days of Biafra. You see, we are calling the nations and they're behaving as they like. In a time we come, they will need us. I'm double sure. Now, let me give you, well, some people here told us that the government in Israel we are doing is the best thing we should do. That them in South Korea, they did it. That the South Korean citizens, they flew from here and went outside nations, formed government in Israel. From there, they regrouped to come back and fight the war. That we are doing that, as in that what we are doing is in the right direction. That anything we need in government, they will help us. You understand? So, but people are there. Do you want me to give you food before you take your rights? You want us to give you food? Brother, somebody wants us to give him food before he will sit at home to demand his right. Now, we are no longer going to look at those flavors. Remember, Mazen Nadekanu said, fools grow old and they become old fools. So these ones you are seeing today that say they are representing you, they are fools that grow old and they are now old fools. One of the best hotel in Lagos, like one idiot here that commenting from Facebook, that said Gaddafi is Gaddafi is from Ghana. You can see empty brain. Because there was a day, the day of our birthday, you know, I shared the same birthday between me and our prime minister. So our birthday, we were making jest of somebody. I now said, I am, our prime minister said, Gaddafi, you're from Ghana. They say you're from Ghana. I say, yes, I am from Ghana. That is what somebody believe, because the brain is blocked. The Aboki cow has blocked their brain. To the extent it's commenting on my program that Gaddafi is from Ghana. So when you look at this blockhead, you see that they don't have sense. You have to force them to go to black market to purchase sense. Do you need anybody to tell you to shut down the country? Like as this last caller said, it will not take us 1 week to shut down Nigeria. They've introduced high tax on your importation goods. So, like Ma Alafi Obadiah said, if we can shut down this country, all of us, our leader will be released. The only need two demand we have is release our leader and give us referendum dates. I don't even believe in referendum, me, because they can manipulate anything manipulatable. You know why Nigeria has not given us referendum dates? They never see a way to manipulate our referendum. If they find out a way to manipulate the result, the way they manipulate their elections result, they will quickly give you referendum. So me, I don't even believe in referendum, because the people, the United Nations is full of, it is them that are still there, that is coming to supervise it. So the thing me, I believe, either we go to war. Somebody will ask me, say I'm living abroad. I've touched gun when I was in the zoo, and I can still come back and touch the gun again. So we are not afraid of facing our enemy. Our leader, who we are following his footsteps, said, we are not even afraid of our enemy. We are not afraid of death, even in the presence of our enemy. Now, battle cry, this Efulefu said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their leader. They say they are the real ones that are working. For instance, like all these fallen angels going about. You know, our prime minister busted them yesterday. Me, I never even know. But there was a meeting we attended with Igbo World Congress. I now see what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was going through. It's full of the people that surround him. In fact, their middle name is Compromise. I don't know whether you go with us on that meeting, World Igbo Congress. If you see the kind of pressure, in fact, anybody that see Mazi Simon, the Prime Minister of Biafra, should thank him very well. If you see the kind of pressure, you was not in the meeting.
No, I wasn't. I think it was selective.
It wasn't selective. It was media. It was from media. Media attended the meeting with our Prime Minister, spokesperson then. They said we should not record it. We should not let it out. We agree. Me and Sonny, we say we are going to record it. No other people know. We recorded it. The meeting. We did. That's why we have the evidence to tell the world. These are who these people are. Now, what I'm trying to let you know is that if you see the kind of pressure they mounted on Mazi Simon then to follow them do politics, to follow them for obedience. If you see pressure all over the world, they gathered in that Zoom meeting. If you see pressure, thank God for the kind of person you have. He's really a dragon indeed. And all of us that followed him to the meeting, nobody even, they refuse us to speak, but we are speaking through our chatting. We are writing our mind. Mistakenly, they call our Minister for Information, Communication, and Media now. They call him to come and pray. He said he's not coming here to pray. But what we are trying to let you know is that we are not going to bow for Obi, because we know Obi can never be a president.
How can they be forcing us to bow for obedience? Why our leader Yindumazen Nandekalo is incarcerated? Why must
that's what our spokesperson was telling them. I am telling you.
So if we help Obi to come to power, what next? Just like what Tinubu is about to be, sworn in now. Are you saying that after Tinubu is being sworn in, Iwanyanwu and the other Igbo elect will be begging, saying, please release Martin Nandekalo, please release it? Already, Charles Soludo has already said to Tinubu, please, when you come to power, release Martin Nandekalo, as if it was Tinubu that kidnapped Martin Nandekalo. What kind of coward people exist?
Hold on. See. There's something I want to look for a way to put it in English, because in my language they said, "Nana ijoku ike akpo ahu." If you want to pollute, you'll be scratching your nyash, your buttock. Small, before you know it, you begin to gas carelessly. So what I'm trying to say is, let us not go to Iwayan for now, because our leader, the prime minister, is still, who we follow, is still his observation mode on him. So we wouldn't go ahead of him to say, why is he begging? He watched the program as well as we do. So we look at him, whatever he says. But the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, I know, like I always say it, and I've been sharing it, I say it time with that number. The time Ifeanyi Uba, the capital oil man, by all means wanted to reach him during Anambra election. And since I made that mistake, I never tried that mistake again. Because of the pressure. Though I did not ask him to do what he said, I only told our Prime Minister, then said, please, can you answer them and just hear them out and know what they want to say? Not knowing that was when they were bribing the POS, maybe they thought they can get our leader, Mazi Simon, easily. Do you know what Simon told me? He said, Gaddafi, I have made up my mind not to answer any politician's call. You see this guy, I will not answer his call. I said, but just answer and let us hear what he said. He said he's not going to answer. And incidentally, today he did not answer. What I'm trying to let you,
this is our people. Believe me, if you are looking up to them, something tragedy will happen that cannot be repaired. These people they cannot repent again. You see, repentance is forbidden. Where they are, they can never repent.
Let me tell you something that you must know. You are not somebody on the streets, and there are things you know that people on the streets doesn't know, because you are among the cabinet, government in exile, which you have first-hand information. So, kanda ndị Igbo si otiri obegu na ele onye oso for ndị si na mawu onye Igbo. I am from Ebonyi State, for your information, for those fulefus that say and I'm not a hidden person. My face show where from where I come from. It show where because we are the prince that rule the land. So now, but what I'm trying to let you know is that does not mean that when you see somebody that's carrying pepe, you carry your eyes, go put on him. No, calm down. We know the game they are playing, and we are watching them. When we get to the junction, like the people that carry convoy claim to be together. When they get to the junction, they separated. Everybody go to to show that they are not the same. So that is it. That is it. So Biafran people, the line are still open, and this is a discussion. And what we are saying is that the Biafrans all over Nigeria should shut down the zoo by observing this sit at home that our Prime Minister has proposed. And not just our prime minister. There's another thing I want to correct. If our prime minister, remember, he is the spokesperson of Biafra. Any instruction that he comes out to give, he is not the person who is issuing that instruction. Our prime minister, who is the spokesperson of Biafra, is just like a microphone and a speaker, which the government in exile that made up of hundreds of cabinet members and advisory committees, they gather and make a decision. They are the decision maker. You know, our people make a mistake because anything he said, they say, hey, Simon said, and he said, he didn't say. People give, he's just a messenger. Some people say God called them. You people that are saying you are Christian, you say God called you. If God called you, is it your message you are preaching or God's message? It is the message of him who called you, not your message. So our prime minister is a chief servant. He's also a messenger, the mouthpiece of Biafran people. So some of people misunderstood him to say, Master Simon said this, Master Simon declared this. No, people say it, people made that decision and passed to his table, go and announce. I believe that Biafran people has understand that this. Batokra, you and I follow in that decision. Every one of us, as his cabinet, also follow in that decision. Like the way we voted all these people we voted, you and I follow, you raise your hand that day. Likewise, each and every other person. So what I'm trying to say is that Biafran people should observe this sit at home for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because if Fulefu said, this, that, we know why. We know why. And that time, the why will be spelled out very soon. But let us teach them wisdom. That is why we are in the media, battle cry. Don't be angry because, say when we talk about anger, I am the major general anger. when you talk about the plight of our people, I don't like what our people are going through. Now, if the human beings who call themselves our elites, Otulechuas, as our leader will call them, Otula. You know what is Otula? Battle cry. Hello, battle cry, are you there? Battle cry, are you there? Okay, I don't know, maybe your network is stuck. You know what our leader used to call them? Otulechua. And you know what is Otula?
My brother.
Forget about these Otulechuas. And for our old band and from our band, those days we are from the old band. Nobody people will say my mama from Ngwabala, my papa na Ghana. I am the son of the soil. My DNA is Biafra. And I have a Biafran blood. That's why we don't reason the way others reason. They mix Kobo blood. People that they Fulani raped their mother during the war. They burn their their father. And their father can't give birth to them. That's why you see fallen angels everywhere. Now, Otule is Nyash for broken. Nyashwachwa. So our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call them Otulechwa, meaning Nyashchwa or bottom chwa. So in our dialect we call it Otula. That is bottom chwa. As our leader we call them. So leave them. Now we are talking to this generation of businessmen and women that are not in the government house, that let us be the steering. One man of God was preaching. He said one woman tell her husband that if you say the man is the head. It's a woman is the neck that controls the head. So if these people claim to be head, let us take the place of the neck that controls the head. Head can be lifted up, be very arrogant and proud. But the neck is the one that controls this head. So let us choose the place of neck and control those heads by shutting down Nigeria. Wuse market, shut it down. Oshodi market, shut it down. Ladipo market, shut it down. Udumota market, shut it down. Because Igbos, the Biafrans, are economical power of this nation. And if you want to cripple any nation, push them to recession. You know, the last time Nigeria entered, many nations entered it because their income, their way of income were touched. There's a video I was watching. Somebody was driving, making a video. Do you know that they have laid pipe from the Biafra land down to north, and that pipe has spread to Niger Republic, where they have gone to build refinery. You see why we need Biafra? They're going to Niger Republic, build refinery. Now they lay pipe from Biafra land to Niger Republic, pump the oil from here, go to Niger Republic, and the byproduct of crude oil has a lot. That is why the place where crude oil is being refined has a lot of benefits. You can see kerosene, you can see fuel, and this AGO, PMS, DPK, even bitumen, how many will I call? The byproduct of a crude oil has a lot, even gas. You understand? Now, who is the producer, doesn't have it available. Now, Daewoo is a Korean company. If you go to LNG in Bayelsa State, Daewoo is controlled by Daewoo controls the LNG. If you are going to as if you are going to Nembe Road, so you are going to from Yenagoa to Nembe, there's a location where Daewoo are drilling oil. I know of most of their locations. But do you know what? Here in South Korea, I never see lights go off since I come to this country. For a second, I did not say 1 hour. I did not say 1 minute. I didn't say 1 minute. I mean a second, lights go off. Except your house, the light in your house has, if thunder like, let it be blowing. Let the thunder blast. I never see the light go off. In my kitchen here, I don't know how they pipe the gas, but I never lack gas. As long as you pay your bill, your gas bill. These people doesn't have 1 drop of crude oil from their land, but they enjoy more than we that claim to have it. Now you want me to give you food for you to sit at home to claim this your right? You're a foolish person. Battle Cry, you reside in abroad as well.
Yes.
Have you lacked electricity for 1 day? Have you lacked gas 1 day?
Where? For where? The question should be, you see, the question I always ask somebody here is, have they gone to filling station 1 day? They said no fuel or no gas or no diesel or no, although I've not seen kerosene here because I don't know what will consume kerosene here. They don't use stove here. What they use is gas. So since I've been in Europe, I've never passing through or go to the filling station to buy fuel and they said there's no fuel or there's no gas or there's no diesel. No. Everything is available. And these people, they don't produce fuel. They don't produce diesel. How is it that even the number of cars that they drive here or they produce every month never finish the whole gas and diesel petrol that is in the filling station? Every filling station is functional. The gas and diesel is available. Just go in, buy, pay, go. That's it. They don't produce it. So how is it that the one in the zoo they are the giant of oil producing country? Still, they lack fuel. They lack this. They lack everything.
Let me respond to Progress News. Progress News.
Brother, you just annoying, honestly. You just annoying
Progress
because
News. My name is Kamalo Ozozo. My native name. I am from Igbo land. I am from Biafra. I am from Ebonyi State. Afikpo South local government is where I come from. We are not fighting like a DOS who hide who they come from. Like the person that answer Nelson Odo, whose mother from Ngokbala and papa from Ghana. So, and I only talk about this because I make jokes of it. Who know me know where I come from, and I don't hide from where I come from. Anything if you say you are capable to do in my community, go and do it. I will respond. One thing you must know be say, no be today, nyashi day for back. He don't take. And I run my package in Niger Delta. They know me. I'm not a Ghanaian person that run my package in Niger Delta. I live and grew up in Aba before I start traveling or going to another state. I attended Umugele Primary School. I also attended Eziama High School. Some of you who know where Eziama High School is, and I have lived the Omwasimo compound in Ningwa Road, where we popularly call Ama Good Evening. So ruggedity did not start from today. So when we talk about ruggedity, I was living in it from my primary three. Maybe that's why I know good. I know Sabi book. So that is it. That is it. So for some people that said Gaddafi is a Ghanaian, well, for making me to laugh, yes, I'm a Ghanaian. But my state of origin is called Ebonyi State. So that's where I come from. So anybody that wants to say what they want to say, should go ahead and say it. And about also I go my for some of you that don't understand Igbo, I got my dialect. Battle cry. If you say you be Igbo, I am so Igbo. Oh yeah. Income can also be about. So ntwi so obodo m nwere ike m sụọ ya ugbu a ịma anụbe ịma anụbe obodo m ma nsụọ obodo m ugbu a dịka m siri asụ ya ugbu a yọda we from the old band nsụpụ obodo m ugbu a nsụpụ obodo m ugbu a ịma anụbe obodo m but ndị anị ya bụ ọhọfịa o ebreba o mkpụrụ ọ ndọ bụ ndị ha anụ ife m asụ ugbu a. So you bring in everybody hofia. Him and if I'm so well because they bomb beside the buruburu ebemsi. After that I say I super I woke over there. I will money I will one Progress News, I think I have answered you. God bless you. So battle cry fire on. Thank you.
Yeah, but the person who is asking the question and bearing English name, Progress News, is it not a coincidence? I mean,
no, he was joking. He was joking something. You know, Progress News know me very well. We know each other very well. So she wanted to, you know, there's a question I may ask you now for people that are confused to know or to hear from you direct. I know that's what she did. So thank you. Fire on. So what we are soon riding up. Please, the phone line are still open because our dragon will come up any moment now. We are broadcasting live. I hope you pay your channel.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, pay it.
So we are broadcasting live, Battle Cry TV, Biafra Battle Cry, right?
Yes.
So please, if you are watching from Gaddafi or Biafra TV and you did not subscribe from Battle Cry TV, please do. Me, Gaddafi, don't care about monetization. I'm not telling you to subscribe because for YouTube to pay me, no. If you check my page, it's not monetized. Likewise, most of us here. Neither do we come here to tell you super chat us. No, we're not interested. I foot my bills. So what I'm trying to say is this. They can shut us down anytime. If you subscribe from Battle TV, Battle Cry TV, when they shut down my channel, if I come up with another one, I'll go to Battle Cry to tell the people that are there, please, I am back with this new name. Please join me, subscribe again. Now, if Battle Cry's channel, the YouTube shut them down because any place we mention Mazi Simon, but they delete it. So don't be surprised, this one, they may also still delete it. So, you know, Jimbola, Mota Enhuoko, Umanema, Amutema Gono. It's a Zinogano, Meta no Gambasrage.
That happened.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that I want you who that are watching from Gaddafi or Biafra TV, go to Battle Cry TV, subscribe as well, so that if my channel go down, if I come up again, Battle Cry TV, we tell you, announce about my new channel. You will join me again. If you're watching from Battle Cry TV, please subscribe from Gaddafi or Biafra TV. In case if him goes down, if come as he come now, and we still announce this is the new name that he's using, you know, by all means, this gospel must be preached. We must preach it. We must continue. We move. One of our sisters here, Dr. Joy, said something on the comment section. She said, in their program they had, that those international ladies never heard about Biafra before. That is why, Battle Cry, please, attach your Twitter handle to your platform so that when you are broadcasting, you know, Twitter is where many. This Timber and Caliber is in Twitter. So that those people that said they've never heard about Biafra should hear. Now, if you go to Twitter, you say Biafra freedom, hashtag, you push it. We begin to share it. That's why it's good for you to retweet whatever Mazi, our Prime Minister Simon, is tweeting. Always go and retweet it. In that, you are creating awareness. Like as our doctor said, he said many of them they say they never heard about Biafra. So every little opportunity you have, always talk about Biafra. That is our message. In fact, the message of this new generation is Biafra. See, I am the seed of new generation. The people that made a mistake has made a mistake. I have come to correct it. So we are the seed of the new generation. Those things that limited your forefathers will no longer limit us. Those impediments. I think the Bible you guys read says, stand at the liberty where Christ has set you free. Entangle not again at the yoke of bondage or slavery. So we are standing at this liberty where Mazi Simon has get us to. Before when you talk about the Biafra thing, they will call you miscreant. Now go to Biafran Republic government in exile. You see Timbers and Caliber, men that matters in society. Men that offer their freedom for you. You are just observe, sit at home, you are crying for food. Do you know that somebody like me cannot visit that zoo? Not just me, like you, Battle Cry. Try it now whether you will return back to Europe. Many doctors, medical doctors, you see them there. You see their picture, you see their face. That is what the useless former criminal government in Israel who call themselves what they are not. We are afraid of because they can't show you their face. DOS is the same thing. You can see that there's a difference. This is a new dimension. You are seeing my face. Forget we maneuver, bring out a picture of a China Sanworu. You don't know who he is. They are issuing order, commanding you, you are following. So we offer our freedom to gain the bigger freedom for our children to come. And you are here. When they ask you to sit at home, you are looking for food. And that is because this Akbiri Ogologo, you're always hungry. Even at the expenses of defending your rights, you are hungry. Your stomach is controlling your sense. Do you know what I just got now? Is that many Biafran people, their sense is in their stomach. That's why you can see anything can control them because their sense are in their stomach. We will not give you food. Whether you sit at home or you don't sit at home, we will get you Biafra. And you will sleep in that zoo and wake up in Biafra. It's a promise that must be fulfilled. Battle Cry, please, somebody just walk into the studio. Wonder Man. Hey, Wahala Day. It look like Wahala Day.
Where the heck?
Somebody is here. His network.
Work online.
Okay. Please, brother. Somebody is in the studio. Please show yourself. Oh. It seems it's a Rap Chiamaka Jere, the Pastor Van Van Van. Please, Pastor Van Van Van, your network is showing red. Let me call you, please. Log out and join back, Pastor Van Van. I can see your network is showing red. Please, please, please. The Deputy Minister of Information.
Okay, brother Ugo, good evening. My able senior brother.
The Grand Commander is in the house.
Yes, sir.
Mazi Ugo.
Yes.
The 247. The member, the Board of Ministerial Communication, Media, and Information. You are highly welcome, my brother. Mazugo, please introduce yourself to Biafran people because you are part of the general in the industry. You know, you answer 247 and indeed you are firebrand. You fire 247. These are the gathering of ego. It seems the network, your camera setting is cutting your face somehow. Please adjust your camera because it's only your mouth we are seeing. Thank you. So that Maziraf, please, you can Battle cry.
Yes, one there.
Nah, I'm seeing their network. Their network is showing me right here.
Really?
Yes.
Bohana
phone. Say either they go out and come back because their network is showing right here. I don't know.
Okay.
General Van Van Van, General Van Van Van, the deputy
Honorable
prime minister. Your network is showing right. Please, you can go out and come back again, please. This is the gathering of ego. Wonder man.
You know, Shane, what we're going to buy the fuck. I feel no fuma.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Van Van Van, please log out and re-enter. Maybe it will be better. It can always get better. Please help me. Batocla, help me call Van Van Van.
Van 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 self, move for the up boy and number on answer. Can't try them. It's ringing, but I mean, sorry, it's calling, but it's not ringing. That's the problem here.
Maybe it's on call.
No, if it's on call, it's you.
To understand this very evening, we are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba Biasika and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. Not in you cannot. Not in 1,000,000,000 years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora Eri, the same God of Owe Eri, the same God of Arochukwu. Not to be no bad, the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will.
Because what I am saying on Abumanyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Because what I am saying.
Battle cry. Hello.
Yes.
Like our discussion now, like we are saying, like we are saying that.
You know what?
Yeah.
Something about this our elders and the situation of the Southeast. Let's just push it. Let's just push it aside now, because I'm seeing this as a worrisome, a distraction. Because
listen to me. That has never been our topic. Our topic is saying who are delaying the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, like I'm telling the Biafran people, I'm telling you and telling every other person that if all we the Biafran people observe the sit at home that the Prime Minister has proposed, they will release our leader. I'm not saying only that is my topic and that is my message. I am not saying it should be only people in Biafra land. Anybody that has this blood, Biafran blood, should observe this sit at home. Because why our leader being kept there? Because we choose not to do anything. We choose not to push for this sit at home. People in Lagos, people in Abuja, people in Kaduna, people in all over Nigeria come together and choose these dates that are being proposed that we are going to shut down the Biafra land. That is why, listen to what our leader is saying.
Because what I am saying on Abumanyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because
did you pick what he was saying?
Yeah.
They are weak. We are weak. We are weak. In the sense that we refuse to do the needful. We refuse to shut down that zoo. in the protest of sit at home. We refuse to do the needful. When the people in Nigeria shut Nigeria down in the protest of release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we in diaspora, we will support them by going to the streets where we have protection, where they cannot kill us. We cannot use our flag in solidarity of what the people at home are doing. If we do this in 2 days, I am telling you, our leader will be free. Our leader will be free. So for the fact that we are not doing the needful, we are not doing this thing we're supposed to do. That is why our leader kept him there, even when the court have said, free him. That is why I said in the title of this message, who is delaying the release of MNK? It is the Biafran people, not the governors. It is Biafran people, not the Janjaweed. It is Biafran people that scattered all over Nigeria, who refuse to do the needful, who refuse to sit at home, who refuse to shut Nigeria down, who refuse to shut down their markets. They are the ones that are keeping our leader in dungeon. That is the purpose of this message, and that is what I'm preaching. That's why our leader said, the people are weak. How can you take people like this to war? And there is war before us. If you cannot, oh, thank you. Akbakawa, the minister himself, 247. You're highly welcome. Oh, the man, Isiana Chaka onwa. So,
okay,
my brother, onwa. What the guy boko ya onwa? Onwa of Biafra. Ọna ọnwa ka anyị ga-enye ya o. Chieftaincy title ya bụ ọnwa of Biafra. So 247, this is what we are saying. Like the title say, who is delaying the release of MNK? And I'm trying to tell the Biafran people, it's not the governor, it's not the senator, it's not the Janjaweed. It is me and you who refuse to sit at home, who refuse to lock down your Tajosho market, who refuse to shut down Yaba market, who refuse to shut down Idumota market, who refuse to shut down what they call it, Wuse market, who refuse to shut down Onisha market, who refuse to shut down Ungwaro market, Ariaria market, in a protest to demand for release of their son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So because we fail to act, you understand? Because we fail to act, that is why they keep on holding this man, even when the court has said it should be set free. So without wasting our time, the Onwa of Biafra 247, please, can you, Biafra people already know you. Please, you have the mic and fire at will. Use your GPMG in the media as they are among the ministers of communication, information, and media. Please discharge your duty in this our little platform. God bless you. You have the mic.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, the man they could not arrest. Thank you, Battle Cry. Thank you, Gaddafi himself. You know, I don't even know say on Adela, honestly. I just say because you know my WhatsApp is I'm having problem with my WhatsApp. It was hacked. So until I recover it, I will not be able to. That's why logging in here is difficult. I have to copy and go to email. Then from email, I was able to come live because streaming with telephone, you get as if they do me. You get as if they do me. You know, they easy for me. If I carry telephone, I know now as the fit keep them. They give me some small headache. So my people, I bring greetings anywhere you there, anywhere you are watching me from, anywhere you they are watching us from this evening. Thank you for joining us, and God bless you, and I bless you again. My gallant men in this studio, I must commend you. I must thank you for standing in the gap. No, I was in the Twitter just few minutes ago when somebody came in and was telling us that Ekweremado is being confirmed 10 years
It's a lie.
imprisonment. Huh?
It's a lie. 10 years.
Mm.
Yeah.
That Ekweremado has been confirmed with 10 years imprisonment. He said the news is out there, and I was just about searching the news. I wanted to go into the news media to see the news, and then I saw you people online. I said, let me just join you first. Make we just talk am small before we go check am for where e dey for inside news. So anywhere you there, we greet you and we ask you anywhere you are watching from, try and like. Even if you no wan share am, just like. Finish. Like am. If you like am, people go get notification. Why would they beg you to like is because YouTube is fighting anybody that is preaching the gospel of Biafra. They block your notification. They want to take you down. So the topic is, who is delaying the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Well, if you ask me, my brother Gaddafi, I will tell you that this Wuse market, Ojodu market, Yaba market, Idumota, with them or without them, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu must be free. And we don't need them to free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I see the only people that are holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu are the people managing Radio Biafra. I've been saying it and I will keep saying it. They are the people that are delaying the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. How? It's not that they have anything they are doing that is stopping the delay, the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but just that when our Prime Minister issues instruction, sit at home, we are sitting at home for the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They go tell Biafran people say the sit at home has been cancelled by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and then our people in the home we gently and happily listen to these people. Now my question to these people that are listening to these criminals from Radio Biafra, my question to them is this. What is my question to them is this. How can somebody in prison, you are fighting for his freedom, you are fighting for his release, say don't fight for my release again, leave me, I want to remain here? Is that possible? But that being said, the one they have done yesterdays, they have done. This time around, this 2 weeks sit at home that is coming, if they continue to do it again, if they will repeat it again, I tell you, waiting to happen, Gaddafi. How they set your screen? Anyway, I tell you that if they will try it again, wetin go happen to them? They no go believe am. They no go believe am. Gaddafi, they hear me?
Very clear. Fire out.
No put, I go put only me for screen now.
I go have different people to know who is talking. Fire out.
So when they try am again, they go understand wetin dey happen and how it dey happen. But the truth is this: whether they like it or whether they don't like it or, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu go come out. If the Radio Biafra they have today is what they have decided to use against the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the bad news they have, I am giving them now, is that Radio Biafra can never stop the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I want us to know as well, anybody that is fighting from one way or the other to stop the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will get his own freedom denied. I want you to know one thing. This Ekweremadu today, people are chatting, hey, God have mercy now. God have mercy now. God, where are you? He was one of the people that signed the document that said, kill my brothers and give me power. Kill my Biafran people and no wait Biafra, make they go die. Kill them, Funani, take over their land and they give me power. And this same Ekweremadu was among those that gathered to plan the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. This Ekweremadu was among those that said, let Biafra not come. We want power. We want political power. We want to gallivant in the corridor of political era. And now he is in prison. And somebody confirmed in the Twitter space that a friend went to visit him today. I was telling him, and he warned him not to ever go there to visit him. Let him perish there. I'm not pitying him. He had the opportunity to make life possible. Gaddafi, if you go put all of us for screening for better, make I know they feel like saying only me day here. Because if I put others, if I see every other person, I go no say no be only me day. So this man had the opportunity to put everybody, to carry everybody, do him. But he do it in, he go build mansion for Switzerland, build mansion for Ukraine, build the other one for Netherlands, build the other one for Russia, build the other one for America. Today, he will be sleeping in 6 spring bed inside a cell in the United Kingdom. The beautiful wife he has been taken away from him. His beautiful family, he have spent so much taking away lives of other people to maintain, has been taken away from him. The beautiful family, children, he has invested a lot. He has taken away the destiny of other children, the talent of other children. He has killed the joy of other children, the education of other children, the schools, the schooling, the everything, every life amenity he has taken away from other people that have been taken away from him. And you are pitying him. And the people that are still hoping that, what is his name? Emmanuel Iwanyan is coming to fight for the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Adelafona, because una no know anything. Emmanuel Iwanyan is making the statement every other person that comes into the seat of President General Ohanaeze make. Go back and watch George Obiozor's statement when he entered. What did he say? Go and watch his statement when he entered, when they made him president. Today, where is he? He don't die. Emmanuel Iwanyan, the best thing for you should have been not to make those statements that you may have your life long. As long as you commit yourself into the affairs of Biafra and you do not fulfill it, you will die unfulfilled. It's not a curse, I'm just telling you the truth. Your life will be miserable. So coming to tell us that you cannot have Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when you are discussing peace, you cannot leave him behind and discuss peace. Do you know that you cannot discuss peace without Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and you have kept quiet and you have joined those that are telling you that Biafra died and you buried it, and you are one of them that is saying that Biafra is gone, that you don't need Biafra anymore? You know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have vowed not to give up Biafra for anything, and you are joining those that are telling you that Biafra died and was buried, and you are here. I am busy, Oga. Please go and watch your TV, okay? I'm coming. Close the door for me. So Iwenyamu cannot do anything for anybody. Iwenyamu cannot even add a grain of sand to the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Like I said before, if you believe in freedom, you are the one that can free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody else. Their powers can do nothing because they cannot get power from the same people that are kidnapped, that have kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that don't want him freed, and tell you they are going to free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for you. They are all working for the slave. They are all working for the slave masters, and the who works for the slave master, a slave cannot free a slave. Before you
Right up.
free a slave, you must know that you have chosen either to die or to be free yourself. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu freedom depend on you that believe in freedom. Do not is not dependent on those that what do you call them in the market. Stay in the market. When your market get burnt, you will cry and we will help you cry. No problem. I will pity you, but my pity will not save you. Your houses has been bulldozed away yesterday, Sunday, and they make sure that they destroyed everything in your house. Everything, even a single pin you could not remove from your house. They make sure they destroyed everything. This is what I call absolute wickedness. And for your information, this is the opening, not even opening, is the preparation of opening the portfolio of Shekima. Abi Setima, I don't know in themselves. The preparation, this is just, they have not even opened the portfolio of what Shetima have for you. Whatever you are seeing now is just like appetizer of what Shetima is coming to. Just a fairy tale of what Shetima is coming to give you. Because by the time he come in, like I said earlier today, those of you in Balogu, in Idumota, in the residential areas, having your businesses, will be asked to pack your businesses out of those places because they are residential areas. And when you refuse, your market will be destroyed and the buildings will be spared because the buildings are being occupied by the Yoruba indigenes. So wake up, whoever you are, wake up. And I want to tell you something. Nobody, I repeat, nobody that is fighting for freedom, nobody that is not supporting Biafra will join hands in freeing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So get it clear. All these people that are not in support of Biafra, all these people that today they want Igbo presidency will be taken away from them. They will be given, they will start begging, they will beg for Igbo presidency and cry for Igbo presidency, it will be denied. They will start crying for vice, oh, they will be denied. They will come and cry for what do you call it, the Senate president. Yeah, Senate president, you give us, it's our turn, no, it will be taken away from them. They will still come back and cry for deputy Senate president, it will be taken away. How do you think they have common sense to know that they are fools? How do you think? All these people cannot save you. Before anybody can save you, listen, let me tell you, money in this situation we are can only save, I can only help, not save, by helping to equip our men on ground. But the strategies is not because they have money. Those that have money have nothing to offer you because they are not ready to bring their money. They are not ready to support your freedom. So why do you want to hope on people like Emmanuel Iwanyanwu and co? There is nothing they can offer. They have nothing to offer. They can never offer anything. So we must look for our freedom. Thank you so much, Gaddafi.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to return everybody to the screen. The thing is
the one that is square. The one that is square into two. Press it.
I don't press them.
You never press them. If you press them, everybody go there in block. The one that is two square inside the box.
Yes, I've done that.
You have
I've done that. I don't know why.
If you do it, it will come out. Okay, begin from the
It's
box.
giving
Press the
the
first one.
I don't press. The Bluetooth circulate. I press the second one.
If you the press,
The
why you know
Bluetooth
the move
circulate
now?
again.
Okay. See where picture dey. See where your pictures dey. E get one arrow for side. For side, e get something wey be like arrow. Dey
Yes.
blue now. Press that your own picture now. Press that arrow. Uh-huh.
Oh, what you don't know,
Is
It's
bigger
bigger
than
than
what you
you.
don't know is bigger than you.
is bigger than you.
What you don't know
Is
is
bigger
bigger
than
than
you.
you. What you don't know
Is
is
bigger
bigger
than
than you.
you.
Biafra 247. That's bad man there.
I greet you now.
Um,
555
Papa,
vision. I greet you.
Papa Bishop, I
Oh my
greet you.
brother, thank you. Battle cry.
Yeah.
in this studio, we are still waiting for the Deputy Minister for Information to rejoin us. But as it is, be it as may, there is one man I used to call Prophet of the Old. You know, Prophet of the Old, we have a new also here. His name is Onwa of Biafra.
Wow.
We
Where is he?
have just conferred
Uh-huh.
the chief title of Onwa to Mazi 247. If you look at his head, you will confirm what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, Biafra people, we are pushing it and we are moving ahead. There is one man in this studio that just walking. I called him the prophet of the old. He himself used to get one name. Some people that said I'm from Ghana. So he is the one that really know my native name. You know. So this general is in the building. Please, Mazi, kindly introduce yourself. Though Biafran people they already know you, but just to fulfill all our righteousness. Please kindly introduce yourself.
Yeah.
And like our topic says,
Uh-huh.
who is really delaying the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? But I made a point, and Mazi 247 has come in to make another point. Me, I said it's me and you, the people that refuse to shut down the zoo in protest in sit at home. Now, Mazi 247 also narrowed it at a particular point, which I saw reason with him, and is valid. He said it's the people on the radio Biafra, and which is fact. Because when Prime Minister give order, they go and give counter order. That means they are working with the people to make sure our leader remain in detention. So please kindly let the Biafran people hear your voice and know who you are. To those who never know, please, I hope you pay your channel. Everybody should pay his channel. You know, as the YouTube are fighting us, trying to shut us down, and they will keep going higher and higher. Please, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Over clear.
Yes, Biafrans, we are 555 Vision. Kamanozo, the gods of the thunder. Our people used to say, "Ana-ele nwa anya n'iru, tupu a na-agụ ya afa." And this is our culture. So there is a reason they call him Kamanozo. In English, gods of the thunder. 247, I greet you. 247 is really doing the job according to how it is.
His name.
Because this job needs 24-hour service. Battle cry. We will be battling and we will be crying and we will be fighting until victory is won.
Yes.
We greet all of you, all our comrades. For me, there is joy in my mind, you know. There is joy in my mind because if we are not making progress, I won't have joy. But when you have joy, it's when you can see the result from comment section. So, Biafrans, I greet you all. We are 555 Vision, and my name is Paul Onwubiko. We came to serve Biafra with 555 visions. And our topic today, who is delaying the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of Biafra? I can tell you that the people delaying the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu are Igbo people. The people delaying the restoration of Biafra are Igbo people. Whenever Igbo people come together, they will take that thing that belongs to them. I don't believe. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu says, how many are the Fulanis? Fulanis are the minority in that Nigeria. Then, Igbo people are almost 100 million people. Igbo people are the people who is still delaying in Nnamdi Kanu, and Igbo people are still the same people who is holding their own restoration. But we have good news. The good news we have is that Igbo people, as Igbo Enweze, but in the sense that in Igbo Enweze, Igbo must have a leader, someone who lead, someone who is telling them this is the way to go. Since 1966 to 1967, Ojukwu was the leader of Ndi Igbo. People listened to him. And since that time, nobody has been able to lead Igbo people. Owazirike tried. He tried on his own until he calmed down. Then, Igbo people cried with a loud voice, and God descended Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He sent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come and lead. Then, that is when God started work. And one thing we are coming to understand concerning Iwe Anyanwụ now is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told Simon Ekpa, the Biafran Prime Minister, he told him, in this struggle, Igbo people are the most intelligent people in this world. Before they will trust you, they will put you inside the fire. You will come, if you survive to come out of the fire, they will use needle, chain, everything, and they tie you. Until when they see that you survive it, before they will give you their trust. And whomever Igbo people stand and give trust, that person, nobody will bring that person down again. It is spiritual. The time when our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, had an interview with the Prime Minister of today, one question he asked him, he says, Mazen Simon Emma asking Nnamdi Kanu, what makes you think that Biafra will come? It is question. I just finished the program now on a private. I didn't know that you are here. Then, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu asked back to Simon. He asked him, Simon, are you a journalist? Simon said no, that he is not a journalist. He said, but you are doing the work of journalists even better than the people that study the journalist. And for this reason, he is sure that the Biafra will come. That was the alignment he has with his Simon Ekpa. Then he demanded for 150 days fasting prayer of Psalm. Something happened. He says, within this time, the story will change. Simon, you know that gold can never be useful until it will pass through fire. Diamond can never be useful until it will pass through fire. When it will be useful is after they have been passed through fire, then you will see the beauty of gold. You see all this war that's been peddled against Simon Ekpa. You know, Igbo people have nourished Simon, they have washed him, now they have already understand that all the powers that control Igbo land is guiding Simon Ekpa. All the Ezemo in the Biafran land is with Simon Ekpa. All the Ndinze, Ndios, on the Akaji Ofo is now with Simon Ekpa. Eke Orie Afo Nkwo is with Simon Ekpa. And media, can I tell you something? You know, today, Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra, they took oath that they will bring him down. And we autopilot, we say, since you took oath to bring him down, Chukwokika Abiyama called us on this journey. We have taken oath to lift him up. Let us see whom God, Chukwokika Abiyama, the God of Eke Orie Afonkwo, will answer. Today, Simon Ekpa Obata Obie, Ekperima 1, Ikpoki Nkizizi, the taproot. Today now he is on top. He is now the Prime Minister. And you know what? Ohaneze Ndi Igbo knows already, after they authorized their own children and they say their own children is terrorists, they authorized Operation Python Dance. They killed 28 people, including Jack the dog. Ohamadike escaped. Now, the spirit of Ohamadike and spirit of Biafra arrested Obata Obie. Now, it's two. When Mazen Nambekano say things will happen, when the chaffs will be separated from the wheat, the chaff has been separating until the last fallen angel, which Emeka Livingstone is leading. Now, the whole world, even Ozokome, has confirmed in his own broadcast that Simon Ekpa is pure in this agitation. Ozokome have confirmed it. Today, George Obiozo was appointed as Ohaneze Ndi Igbo president by Meetiala. They gave him certificate to become the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo president. And from there, the spirit of Biafra descended on George Obiozo. Today, nobody knows if George Obiozo if they have buried him or if he is still inside mortuary. The seat will remain empty. That seat is very, very hot. And these are the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, which Ifeanyi Ejiofor say that he met the Igbo elites and they had what they called sensitive meeting with them. And through that sensitive meeting, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria and he is inside the SA dungeon. They say they are working on the ground. Now, they channel all their energy to bring Obata Obie down. It does not work for them. And now they have appointed Iwe Anyanwu to become the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo president. And today, the good news is Iwe Anyanwu has no option than to be taking instruction from the Prime Minister. And let me defend. When they made the appointment, the Prime Minister sent message, open message to him. Voice, the way you are reading my voice, my body language now. That is how he sent message to Chief Emmanuel Iwe Anyanwu. He said, if you are taking that seat, make sure you come and make it open your stand concerning Biafra and your stand concerning the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before you can take the seat as Ohaneze Ndi Igbo president. Iwe Anyanwu heard the message. And he said, as the Prime Minister and the government in exile, they will send official message to him that he should come and tell us his stand on Biafran restoration and the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And let me tell you something. Iwe Anyanwu has no option than bring this Gozie Okorie. Bring the message, let the whole world read. Bring the message, let it come here. Let the whole world read. Iwe Anyanwu, let me read. Gozie Okorie said, Emmanuel Iweanyanwu is now working under the instruction of our Prime Minister in the person of Simon Eba. There is no two ways about this thing. Iweanyanwu has no option. Number one is that Iweanyanwu now is taking instruction from the Prime Minister. And he has no option than to work according to how the Prime Minister will direct him. That is how we understand this thing. Are you getting it? So we are for us, we are happy that Iweanyanwu now has come, and our agitation will focus on Iweanyanwu, telling him the kind of things we are expecting from them. All things has passed away, and all has become new. Let me stop here, my comrades. Thank you for now.
Thank you. Like our message of today is to remind the Biafran people who is really the bad guys that are keeping our leader in this detention. Biafran people, the phone line is there for you to call. We will soon round up because we don't have enough time. But the issue remains that
the bad guys. The bad guys is in chain.
Who is really the bad guy that are keeping our leader continuously into this detention? 247 made a valid point. He said it is this POS that when Prime Minister give order, they come out with counter order. Now, for just 1 minute, like my own message was kind of, if all Biafran, wherever you are, far and near, shut down your business, demanding for his release, before the next minute, they will release him. You can see example. Our leader, the Prime Minister, said he proposed 2 weeks sit at home to shut down Southeast and Biafra landers in general. Less than 24 hours, the case of our leader were called upon. Now, this is what our leader was saying. You know, like references we made, I'm repeating it because most of you were not here when we started. For instance, Esther in the Bible, as it was written, said, if I perish, I perish. It is not right time for him to go to the king. But nevertheless, due to the matter at hand, I have to go to the king to demand for safety of my people. That if I perish, I perish. You can see our people, it's time for our people to speak the language of Esther. If I perish, I perish. We are got to shut down the zoo to demand the release of, not because Iweanyanwu is saying it, because like 247 said, or Battle Cry, the government of the careless government that does not obey law, are they the one that want to listen to Iweanyanwu? We know if it is these people they give script to read, they appoint them, give them script, forget what they are doing. Maybe he has gone in secret to plead for please. I will speak like this, so and you people shouldn't be angry. Let these people not trouble me in this my resolution. But don't worry, with time I will convince them. You don't know whether he has plead that loyalty. But the issue is that we in the street, we have to shut down the zoo. And 247 made a valid point. Likewise, so the thing is, who is this bad guy? For instance, I want to play this for 2 minutes. I call it, the thing refused to come up, but let me just show you.
Because what I am saying on Abumanyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak.
So our leader said there are no more men in Biafra land. When we talk about Biafra land, it's him that call us a Biafran. He said there are no more men. People that can say, if I perish, I perish, I will shut down this place. I will shut down Nigeria to make my voice heard, to plead what I want, to release Nnamdi Kanu and they restore Biafra. He said the people are weak. That means people like us. If the people at home in Nigeria there shut down Nigeria, we in diaspora we come out in the street and march in solidarity with what our people are doing, you can see that the whole world will catch fire. So in this line of thought, the prophet of the old, can you use 1 minute and touch this particular aspect before I go to Biafra battle cry, before 247 will seal it?
Yes, my brother. Our leader says that a lot of people followed him, and he ended up in front of the multitude searching for 100 men. But 100 men, Obatobie, the prime minister, he beat his chest. He told the lawyers to go and tell Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that if he come out, he will give him more than 1,000 men. What we are saying is that there is a power that is controlling what we are doing. When the prime minister gave order 2 weeks sit at home, he gave the threat. They appointed Uwianyang to come and they respond. We are following them. If they refuse to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you will see what will happen. Because Uwianyang and Ohaneze Ndị Igbo, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, DOS, Ndị Nzama, has no option now than to obey the prime minister. That is what we are talking about now. There is no option. If you see this multitude behind the battle cry, these are the people. Some of them don't have information, but the power which the prime minister is controlling today will deliver this message back to this multitude standing behind the battle cry now. Watch the back, you see the multitude. The prime minister today and what Iweanyanwu now has, we are telling you that Iweanyanwu have no option. When Iweanyanwu has no option, it means that Ohaneze Ndị Igbo has no option. It means that Ifeanyi Ejiofor has no option. It means that DOS has no option than to follow the instruction of the prime minister.
Thank you.
What he says goes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Battle cry. Our leader said here, no more men. Is it really that there are no men? Said the people are weak, those are imbecile. He asked, is it this kind of people who will take to war? Because already before us, there is war before us. And because we fail to act, remember the first command, he said, if you look for me, you don't see me, burn down the zoo. So what do you have to say in 2 minutes before I go to 247, the Onwa of Biafra?
Positive.
I thought you are talking to battle cry.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, my mic is off. I just turned it on now. Okay. Yes. Our people said we did not know when I crackle obi, no, I got them way big. So in general, yes, in general, what I would say is that our leader is a warrior. And like I used to say, a battle of a warrior is with a confused noise. He's crying from the wilderness, saying, we don't have men. What we have is laymen. So he knows what he's saying. He knows what he's talking about. From his tone, he knew that the people surrounded him that are not men. You understand me? So it's just like what the Holy Bible said, that some trust in chariots, some in horses, but we will trust in the name of the Lord our God. The career agitators that have bowed down and fallen, but we, the autopilot IPOB, have risen up and stand upright to do the bidding from the truthful gospel of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is what we are following. But the anointing is that when the Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel Ekpa, gave order, this is what we should do, this is what we should follow, these Irats who hire 500,000 social media addict will come out and start flooding the internet, saying the opposite side of it, without respecting the duty post he gave the prime minister to take over the Radio Biafra. When he says something, this people should know that this guy has delivered. He's speaking from the heart of our leader, so he should be followed. That's why he has cried from the time that we don't have men, that what we have is women. So it is justified. That is what is playing now. Thank you.
247, the owner of Biafra. It is your turn to fire. I'll give you a minute of our leader in this regard. But I know that the Biafran government in exile has solved this problem, to my own belief. And we in the media, in the communication information, we are trying to educate the Biafran people. You know, we are not Liar Mohammed of the zoo. We are the people who is standing at the gap between the dead and the living, in the sense that the dead are the people who are living and they are dead because their senses are no longer functioning. So we are standing at the gap between the living and the dead, and also the intellectuals, the people who reason, the people who has excellent wisdom, the people that are smart and intelligent. These are the middle, the class of people we are studying in their middle. The people that can tell us that we are wrong, and when they say we are wrong, we are wrong. So, from this point of view, 247, I want to give you one minute of our leader.
Okay, well,
because what I am saying, Honorable Manyamini, our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak.
Thank you. As the line is on, 247, you keep firing. When if call comes in, we'll answer the call, then you keep firing. So please, you can call. The line is on. Thank you.
I read a message here, please, that the Prime Minister is on. He's live.
I think that person is a liar, because I saw the message too. I went to check now. Our PM is not live.
Okay, thank you.
So please, before you come here to distract people, and even if you see the way he said the message, let me see. He said, where is he? Why are you people not joining our PM Mazi? Like, because he is live now. Not this one. That was the other one that said, who are you people? Let me see. I can't see him again. But the point is that I don't see. Send me the link where you get him. Whoever
continue, no problem.
PM live, send me the link, because I don't know if there is another Enter Biafra other than the one I have. So maybe things happen, things changes, you know. So me, I don't know. And besides, I don't see any scheduled program here. The only one I saw is the one of yesterday, being 30th. So today I have not seen anything scheduled. I am still checking to see, but I have not seen any. I beg, me gonna know they can't confuse people. And I know they can't put us for Bulgaria. I beg you. So meanwhile, when Onion do the talk, say he no see anybody. He no see anybody. He no see who he see. Now women he see. You think, you go ask yourself, which time did Onyedu make this statement? Now from inside prison? No. He make this statement when in day outside. When he still day. People surrounded him. Some people were working with him. Some people that know the fundamental rules. Some people that know how to protect the structure. The people that know how to save Mazen and the Kalo life. And yet, they will find out that some people have planned to kill Mazen Nandekano. They will not let him know. They will find out that Mazen Nandekano well, na no verse. Nah, all these soldiers wey dey here, sometimes they go begin the fight like say the whole house wan fall. So so these are the people he is talking to, not me and you, because he cannot be addressing the people he don't know as weak as Dodo, as Progress News my sister talk. Progress News a long time, how you dey? I tell me when you go day life, make I follow you day life one day, you no gree. Na one for you. You think say I wan collect you from your husband? Yeah. Anyway, that's by the way. So what I am saying it is, Onyendu was addressing the people these same people that believe they know they are not COVID members like me and you, because we are COVID members as they call us, because we no know anything, because we be JJC. But then we know the thing, we know the thing, where they call the thing, we know the cocoa before the cocoa. They are not anything like human beings, but they are as weak as Dodo, even stronger. Now Dodo get Dodo, even if you weak like Dodo fit eat them. I don't know wetin I go call them. I don't know. They are as useless, in short, as useless. Those are you can't hold them. It just be like one useless rope where you go see inside forest, go to know the eat am, you no go fit take am do anything, no be vegetable. If you hold am like this, you know they stand there. Now they as useless as that rope. So these people, Onyendu knows them. But you go to ask, if Onyendu know them, now why you no pursue them? Onyendu cannot pursue everybody the same time. He cannot pursue them because he just allowed them to be there, and he is still hoping that one day these 100 men he is looking for will come out. But how they are coming out, he don't know. That was why he said 100 men we march. 100 men we march. Have you asked yourself if that mad dog in South Africa that today that is doing comedy, he has left the Biafran struggle into comedy, was he not there when Onyendu was asking for 100 men? The one that is now growing beer like if you want to run it inside bush in Germany, ask yourself, was he not there when Onyendu was demanding, looking, searching for 100 men? I know they talk of the HOD wey be Chike Doziemo. I know they talk of the lion wey wan chop lion of wetin be
wet. Wet.
A lion, no be lion of Ifeanyi Ejiofor, because Ifeanyi Ejiofor call am lion of Ifeanyi Ejiofor, no be lion of anybody. I know they talk of him. Where we are there, Abia they talk of the socialists where they come fight freedom fight for you. The most trusted to betray Onyendu. So make I not talk too much. I don't talk past my time self. So thank you, Mazi.
247. God bless you. Indeed, there are these people, I call them rabbits. You know why I call them rabbits? They say they are walking underground, so they are still in underground. And Biafran people, we are broadcasting live from 247 Just Real, 555 Vision, Battle Cry, and Gaddafi or Biafra TV. Even in the Twitter handle, we are there. Please keep on sharing and inviting your people. And the phone line is open. You can call make your contribution. There's somebody that called when 247 was speaking. I don't know if it was to return his call. I never wanted to cut 247. But nevertheless, we'll fire on. Anybody that want to contribute is free to call. So, and as it stands, we all know that our leader will be released. And we are campaigning for everybody to obey the sit at home. For some of you that are looking for food, I want to remind you that we're in the presence of war. We are facing war. So if you want somebody to give you food, sorry, time shall come when if the food that the Biafran government in Israel will provide, if it's not enough at the moment, you have to keeping on, because the time is coming. The two options that's before us, 247. I want you to fire in this angle. We have two options that are before us. Wow. Two people are calling at the same time. Sorry. Hello, please, sir. It will be good that you call through WhatsApp. Use 1 minute and make your submission.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I'm calling from the zoo.
I see your number.
Okay. I'm very, very so much interested on the program, and I certainly thank you people. People are doing a great job. I'm calling from Delta State, Warren.
Wafi. How you doing?
I'm fine. I really thank God. You people are trying, honestly. But our problem we have here is our brothers. These people, you see that evil, they are our problem here. At least I know how far I've gone in telling people about this, our liberation. But at the time, they wouldn't come back to me as if I'm spoiling things for them because of the 2,000 or 5,000 the government, Nigerian government are giving them. They are even hunger. They felt hunger, even as we are in Nigeria now. They felt hunger. They don't see food on their tables. Still, they are shouting, one Nigeria, Tinubu. So I believe nothing. I know how far we'll be praying and asking God to push us through. But I really thank God for people that have stand for this struggle, especially Simon Ekman and the rest of you, and you people that are out there telling people we need for us to live. So I really appreciate
Thank you. Brother, let me correct. Let me correct one impression.
Hmm?
Let me correct one impression from you. I would say, I live in Niger Delta. I do my own thing in Niger Delta. I run my things in the creek. Down to that area, your area, what I want to let you know is that time has gone when when the separation was there between the upland and the coastal region and hinterland. What I want to tell you today is that during the time of rescue mission, the Niger Delta people told me something that we worked together then. They said their father made a mistake. The children has come to correct the mistake. If you go through the foundation of this separation, during the history of Azigburu and his what he did during the Biafran War, it was as if that there's a little bit gap because it was the kill this divide and rule tactics which they used brought him to fight alongside with them, promising him Niger Delta Republic. At the end of the day, they disappointed him. So, those things it was a thing of the past. And today, when the people I work with together those days, we run things in the creek, they always tell me something that their father made a mistake, the children has come to correct it. And I want you to be among the children that's come to correct it. And also, what you don't know is bigger than you. The interland and the coastal region has no separation. We have come together as one block now. If you come close to this struggle, you will understand what I mean. Every timber and caliber in the coastal region is with us in this fight. They are deep with us in this fight.
Yes.
When the time comes, you will hear their voice, as I know and as I believe. Thank you so much. So I want to, wherever you are, see yourself as a Biafra.
Yes, yes. Even where I work, they already call me a Biafra man. Even
Yes.
I destroy my passport. Even voter card, I don't have them. I said I have a bigger and better one ahead that is coming.
God bless you. So this spirit that is in
I
you,
destroy my passport.
yeah, this spirit that is in you, insert it in the life of other our coastal regions brothers. Yeah, thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So 247, I think you were saying something before the call coming. Hello, brother. You have 2 minutes. Please make your submission. Yes, somebody just called you. Yeah.
Good evening, brother. Good evening, dear friends. Good evening. I greet everybody. Please, my brother, I want to chip in something, please. And remember that we are having 4 days sit at home. Please, my brother, can we focus on that sit at home? Because I haven't seen any jingle about that sit at home. It's 4 days, yo. This is 4 days. We're supposed to be campaigning on this sit at home.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Coming to Biafra land.
Hold on, sir.
Wait, Gaddafi, wait. Maze, are you listening to, have you been listening to what we are saying? And did you see the title of the program?
Mazugo, you know me now. I'm the one that calling Nane. You know, I always follow the program. I come back now. No, I just something. I just started from this one, please. Not that I'm interrupting what you are doing.
No, what is trying to... Hold on, sir. Hold on.
The message about the at home.
Hold on.
The best way.
Can you hold on?
To do this thing.
Sir, can you listen?
To do this thing.
Can you listen to us? Hold on first. Yes. What Mazi Ugo was trying to let you know that what we are doing is campaigning about a sit at home. We are trying to let the people know who is really delaying the release of our leader. We are trying to tell the Biafran people to shut down the Nigeria in the demand of release. That is what we are saying. So if you're saying we should focus on the campaign of sit at home, that's why what Mazugo was trying to ask you. Have you been following this program? Because if you have been following, you wouldn't say what you said. So go to your number 2.
Mazugo know me. I just come back. Sorry to interrupt. I just come back from work. Mazugo know me. Every program that all of you are doing, I always follow it every day. You know. So my brother, please, what I wanted to chip in is this. If we want everybody to know about everything that we are doing now, you see that we are not in control of Radio Biafra. The best way, if we can print a poster in the market, every market in Biafra land, no matter how small that market is, because everybody goes to market and buy something. And any poster that you put in that market, the news have spread everywhere. Every market in Biafra land, no matter the village that market is, no matter how many people are in that market, I tell you, my brother, the news will be all over. Because everybody goes to market. If you didn't go to market, people that go to market will come back home and tell you the news. Please, that is the only thing I wanted to chip in. I thank you very much for your good work. Please, my brother. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mazi Anego. Thank you. Mazi, go fire on.
Well, I beg Biafrans, we must not sit down here to tell you sit at home, sit at home, sit at home. And you must know that we are working according to instructions. Sit at home.
Should I
sit at home? The sit at home now, tomorrow. I want us to remember that this sit at home is for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as our Prime Minister have told us. And our Prime Minister said that if this day reaches, if we get to this day and our
Hold on.
leader is not released, the following day we are backing on sit at home.
Greetings,
Yeah,
Biafrans.
hold on.
I beg, make that person just hold on 1 minute, make I conclude them. So we
Okay.
cannot tell people now we are sitting down on so date until our prime minister says this date, from this date to this date we are going to sit at home. Our prime minister has not told us that we will sit at home. He said if they don't release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, or is there another one he said that I don't know? I beg, make una help me. Make I no
Yes,
go give
on
information.
I think between 8th to 11th of this month.
Huh? He said
8th to 11th. I think it's 8th, from 8th to 11th, right? Battle Cry, are you
that is
aware of it?
if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not released, you know.
Yes, yes.
It's the same thing I'm saying. So
Yeah.
tomorrow morning they may release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not released, we know we are going into sit at home. Everybody should bear it in mind. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu release is all we are fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many things to talk about. There are so many things happening. So we don't focus on saying one thing. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the number one goal. Take the call, I beg.
Okay, the caller, please, you have 2 minutes. Make your submission within 2 minutes. Go on, sir.
Nice evening, great Biafrans and our Prime Minister. God bless our great leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because we are ordinary citizens of Biafra, and we are standing very strong with those who are really standing with us. You know, the hope of common man. We bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we bless Simon and you guys that is using the energy to push Biafrans, you know, to come up and really do what they're supposed to do, because Nigeria is not working for anyone. That is a simple truth. And there is time for time I ask myself, how can people see something is really wrong and everybody's pretending like it's normal? Nothing. Stupid people are saying stupid things, walking around without simple things. Simple, yeah. God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Simon. Those that really standing very strong for us ordinary citizens, and God bless you guys brotherly. That's all I have to say. Nice evening. My name is Chukwuebuka.
God bless you.
So I stay in Switzerland.
God bless you for calling. Thank you so much. So 247, use 1 minute, then we move to Battle Cry. Then from Battle Cry, we come back to Mazi Paul. And when call comes in, we'll take their call. We are just using to wait for their call. You know, we are campaigning for Biafran people who did not follow us from beginning. We are campaigning about sit at home. We are telling you that if any time that our prime minister come up to say the sit at home is so day, that everybody, anywhere you are in Biafra land, because why we are having problem is that the people living outside Biafra land think that sit at home is only for people in Biafra land, which is not proper. Anywhere you are, observe the sit at home, so that we speak one voice. And Buhari said he will speak a language we will understand, and they are speaking about it. Now, it is time for us to speak a language that the Janjaweed will understand. Thank you.
Yeah, we must continue to sit at home. That is why we are telling you that the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not dependent, does not depend, will not depend on the Ohaneze promise. We are not waiting for anybody. Now me and you, now we go free him. If this man or anybody is telling you they are going to see to it. I want to see them stand up. Let just Emmanuel Iweanyanwu, what stops him from giving a speech to making an open speech to what is his name, the president that is going out, that you must release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before you go out? How can you carry a man, kidnap a man that has done nothing? Your court has discharged him. You are keeping him unlawfully, and you are going out of office. You are leaving office. Nobody is asking this man to release him before he goes out. They are only telling you that we are going to sit and renegotiate peace for Eastern region. You are going to sit down to negotiate peace, and this peace you are going to negotiate that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu must be one of the people in the house to discuss this thing. What nonsense are you talking about? Was Mazen Nnamdi Kanu there? Is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu the reason why the Funanis in Boko Haram uniform, Boko Haram and the Funanis in army and the police uniform, killing people, burning markets, destroying houses in our lands? Have you heard Emmanuel Iweanyanwu or any of their likes condemn the killings the Funanis are doing in our land? The economic sabotage, the burning of our market, killing people, bulldozing their house down in our land, in Biafra land, is to come and tell you we will sit down to negotiate peace, and there is no peace without Nnamdi Kanu must be there. Who are you talking to? I beg you, make them carry that nonsense. We must any day, our prime minister tell you, sit at home, sit at home. You no get choice, because you are thinking you are doing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu favor. You are not doing him a favor. The more Nnamdi Kanu is being taken away, the more your life, your freedom will be taken away, and very soon every one of you will be kidnapped the same way they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, just because you want your own freedom.
247. Our leader said sit at home will be from 8th to 11th, because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be going to court then. Sit at home is going to be 8th to 11th of this May. Meaning, and that's why we are telling the Biafran people that as he has called for this sit at home from 8th to 11th, that Biafrans, wherever you are in Nigeria, make sure you sit at home demanding for the release of your son, your brother. And there's something that is about to happen in this studio now. There's one big masquerade that is on his way walking into this studio. Biafran people should get ready to welcome one big masquerade that will soon be in the studio. So what we are trying to say is that hello?
One big masquerade.
Yes, one of the big masquerade is on his way to the studio. So what we are trying to say is that the sit at home is from 8th to 11th. So Biafran people should take note, and everybody should observe this sit at home from 8th to 11th. Every Biafran must observe it. So left down all over Nigeria. You are residing in Lagos. If you like the way they treat you in Lagos, if you like it, don't sit at home. If you like the way they treated you in Abuja in the north, if you like it, don't sit at home. If you like what you are going through in Biafra land, if you like it, don't sit at home. But if you don't like it, sit at home. We have a call where we are expecting our people to join us.
Someone is live. Prime Minister is live.
Okay. 247, do you confirm that? Okay, we are shutting down now. 247, are you on the Enter Biafra?
Let me conclude. Let me find out if he's live now. Let me find out.
I saw it here on Twitter.
Don't worry, let 247 find out. Okay, he's live on Twitter now. If it's live on Twitter, then we will shut down. Is he on seat or playing jingle?
No, he's talking at the moment.
Okay, we have to join our Prime Minister.
Okay, you can close this one. Close this one first. Just shut this one.
247. This is what we are going to do. 247, can you stream our leader, then you send it here?
If your network is strong now.
Yeah, it can carry it.
Okay, now let me see.
Please, we have stopped phone calling because our leader is the Prime Minister is on seat. We want to bring you his broadcast right now. Maybe tomorrow or after his broadcast, we will continue. Thank you.
Anything you do, begin to relocate, gradually move your business.
Hello?
The first day of May 2020.
Hello?
There is a reason why I am saying this. And the reason is going to come from both sides. So that you won't say that this thing take you unaware. Start to move your business. Now, I want you to better understand the danger that we'll find ourselves, and we are trying cost this year. It is going to happen. I will not tell you. I know the will come. Now, those of you who don't understand what is going on, and we're going to do just one analysis, and then what I have for you this evening is that, are you aware? Yesterday during the program, are you aware that there is tough ahead after the 20? Are you aware of the tough time? Maybe you are not aware of the tough time. As a Biafran, as Igbo speaking Biafran person, that all you do is to do buying and selling. Tough days are ahead. The days ahead are evil. If you are watching us on Twitter, we urge you to join us immediately on Enter Biafra because you are going to be cut off. Those of you watching us on Twitter, we have quite a huge number of people watching at this moment on Twitter alone. So if you know you are watching from Twitter, please leave and join us on Enter Biafra. It is very important you join on Enter Biafra so that you will not be taken unaware the day you are going to come online and then nobody is streaming this broadcast because of the way they censor our program, and then you begin to look for how to use Enter Biafra. So you have to start using it now that you still have options where to watch and how to watch it. So we are going to cut you off from Twitter and we urge you to join us on Enter Biafra. Thank you very much. All right. Now, if you are a businessman, a woman, and you are from Biafra, are you aware that the days ahead is going to be tough after 29th of May? Now let me show you something. There is a report that says tough time ahead for Nigerians as federal government prepares to implement 5% excise duty on telco services. They are but they are not increasing the services. They are not increasing security. I want everybody to understand. And I just have one or two issues to make analysis today, and then we'll go straight away to our question and answer. The federal government of Nigeria is set to implement 5% excise duty tax on mobile telephones. Mobile telephone, fixed telephones, and internet services is previously removed earlier in the year. Additional tax on telecom services is part of new fiscal policy measures environment. There are more qualified people, but of course, the Fulani. Last month, Professor Isa Pantami, in all this professor and all these names, you can't hear anybody that is very qualified from the southern Nigeria. Pantami, the terrorist, the Nigerian Minister of Communication and Digital Economy, announced that the government exempted the telecom sectors from excise duty tax in line with the recommendation of the Presidential Review Committee that reviewed the applicability of the duty to the telecom sector, which is considered already overburdened with taxation and the sundry levies. You all remember when he was accused of bribe from MTN, and there was a time he was accused of taking some kind of bribe from a telecom company in order to favor them with this particular policy, to exempt them from the Nigeria government policy. I hope some of you may still remember. If you not, you have to go and check it. There was some kind of allegation some time ago, either against Pantami or against somebody else, that the MTN or the telecom have paid those people about 500 billion or 500 million in order to walk them through so that they will not be part of this particular tax 5% increase. Now, I do not want to go further. Let me read from here, from the Federal Ministry of Finance, Budget and National Planning. Approval for the implementation of the 2023 fiscal policy measures and tariff amendment. This is to confirm that His Excellency, the President Ghost, has approved the implementation of the 2023 fiscal policy measures made up for supplementary protection measures for the implementation of the ECOWAS Common External Tariff 2022-2026 and a revised excise duty rate on alcoholic beverages. I want you people to listen. On alcoholic beverages, cigarette and tobacco products, as well as introduction of excise duty on single-use plastic, which means even that's where they, as part of Nigeria's commitment to climate change, adaptation and mitigation to environmental degradation, a green tax made up of excise duty on single-use plastic and import adjustment tax levy is introduced on motor vehicles of 2000 cc and above. You can imagine Nigeria is talking about energy or climate or whatever, when there is nothing, there is no development, there is no innovation, there is nothing. They just want to copy in order to impoverish you, in order to strangle you economically, because their people are not business oriented. Fulanis are not business oriented. Northerners are not business oriented as such. So the target is you. They depend on government and stipend and grant they receive from government. They depend on grant. They are very, very unproductive till today. It is the history of Nigeria. Now, what I want to show you today is that, I mentioned it yesterday. Look at this. They say there is excise duty rate increase on alcoholic beverages. In Nigeria, they are now increasing tax on alcoholic beverages. The same Nigeria that are now increasing tax on alcoholic beverages. The same Nigeria. I want you people to ask yourself, these particular alcoholic beverages that they are increasing the tax, possibly not for northern Nigeria, why they are increasing the tax in Nigeria in paper, they are destroying the supposedly beverages that should be bringing money to the purse of Nigeria. They are destroying it in the north. They have what they call Hisba police in the north. It's a Sharia police, Islamic State police called Hisba. Is busy in the north gathering the alcohol that you are paying tax in the south. And let me tell you, the worst part of this whole thing is that while you have paid tax in the southern Nigeria for the alcoholic beverages, and you happen to own a business in the northern Nigeria where you are owning your business, hotel business for example, restaurant business for example, and you happen to transport your alcoholic beverages from the south to the north, because you have to transport them from the south to the north. They don't have it in the north. Now, haven't paid your tax, okay? Haven't paid your tax from Nigeria, southern Nigeria, as a southerner and as a Christian. You will move your alcoholic beverages to the northern Nigeria only for this Hezbollah and the Hisba police, because when Hisba police is kind of Hezbollah. So when you take it to the north, only for this Hisba police to destroy those beverages. After you have paid the duty, after you have paid the tax, after you have paid everything to the government of Nigeria, and in other words, they will still come back to the National Assembly to collect the tax you pay, and they still destroy your business. You see, I do not know how somebody can explain this for some of you to understand it. That it is not working is that it is not working. And it is not working is that it is never going to work. Now, this year, they are increasing the tax on alcoholic beverages, but they have not imposed a law that is going to override the Hisba police in the north. They have not come to amend a law to say this law is final in the north, that nobody will destroy the alcoholic beverages of business people that are from the southern Nigeria, where we are talking about Biafra people that are owning big businesses like hotel businesses in the north. There is no law protecting their alcoholic beverages in the north. But these are the people that are telling you, bring Simon, let us kill him. He wants Biafra. But I'm speaking for them now because they don't know what they are doing. These are idiots. And we cannot use because of your stupidity and allow millions of Biafrans to perish in Nigeria because of few individuals who have access to internet and access to news media. They use them to blackmail what we're doing. Just like those ones that are putting bounty on me every day. When Simon Ekpa talk, they come and counter it. Each time Simon Ekpa is talking, they will come counter it. But when this thing, impunity, is happening, you will never see them talk. But each time Ndi Igbo is being attacked and killed, Simon Ekpa rise to speak. They will be the first people, not Fulani, not Hausa, not even the government. They are going to be the first people to rise up against Simon Ekpa. Say, bring Simon Ekpa, let us kill him. $100,000, $50,000. They are placing bounty, because that's how they have the money. Every day they wake up, they are thinking, have Simon Ekpa said anything? But they are not thinking, I want you people to go and ask all of them questions. What is going on? You said you want Nigeria. All you do is to come and speak for Nigeria. I am asking you now, how are you going to balance this equation where the federal government has come to increase tax on alcohol? When they are increasing tax on alcohol, are they increasing this tax that Mohammed in the north is doing alcoholic business? I want you to listen to me very carefully. You see that here, the Hisba police, this is just small, this is 2.5 million bottles of alcohol in Kano, destroyed. Now, federal government is remembering that alcoholic beverages is a very important business. So you can imagine all the businesses in this life in Nigeria, they picked alcoholic beverage. And this is the actually original business of Nigeria. Unilever, the Royal Niger Company, they deal on alcohol, spirit. If you follow the amalgamation document that I read, their main business in Nigeria then, the Niger Royal Company, is beverages, all this alcohol. It was what actually gave the United Kingdom money from Niger area before 1900. They were dealing on alcohol. And northern Nigeria can never forget the pain they went through because of their culture with the Britain, with the colonizers, and the alcoholic businesses. So, what am I trying to say? This increase in tax on alcoholic beverages, who is being targeted? Is it Mohammed? No. Is it Issa Pantami? No. Is it Alhaji Dantata? No. Is it Dangote? No. The only people that are targeting are you, Okechukwu, you, Afolabi, you, Chinonso, you, Nkechi, you, Chima, you, Chukwuma, you, Chukwudi. That is the only people they are targeting today. Because they know that Musa cannot sell alcohol in the north. They know that Mohammed cannot sell alcohol in the north. Because this particular alcohol you see here, somebody have paid tax for it. And yet, they destroyed it in Kano. Somebody have actually lost fortune, yet he paid tax to the federal government. So my question is, you that is talking about one Nigeria, today, whenever you see us talk, you say one Nigeria. My question is there any provision in the northern Nigeria by the same government that is increasing the tax on alcohol? Is there any provision to secure those who are now doing business in the north and they are into alcoholic beverages and spirit? Is there any provision? Is there any law saying that Hisba must not destroy their alcoholic beverages in the north? There is no law existing. There is no such provision. There is no such law. There is no such law. And this is just small, oh. This is just small. Now, let us look at the vehicle importation. Who are those importing vehicles? Who are those importing vehicles? You, Okechukwu. You, Afolabi. You, Olaniyi, Olanikputu. You, Afonja. All of you are the one importing vehicles. Everything happening here is to bring your economy in the south down to ground zero so that you will be powerless economically. And then they will deal with you. You will not have money to buy arms and ammunition to protect and defend your territory when they come. So the only luck you have is that you have us to start and save you from this impending danger. So you will still have small money when the whole thing will break out, and save yourself. You see, this is practical thing. As you can see in the screen, 2.5 million bottles of alcohol destroyed in the north, and today, in the same government that is encouraging Hisba police to destroy alcoholic beverages in the north, is putting tax, 5% increase on alcoholic beverages. Does it make sense to you? I am asking you, does it make sense? Of course, it made a lot of sense to them, but it doesn't make sense to me. And the only reason why it makes sense to them is that they know why they are doing it. But you, the foolish people from the southern Nigeria, the foolish idiots, don't know why they are doing it. Why they are doing it is that they want you to put your money in alcoholic beverages, they collect it, collect tax from it, and when you eventually push it to the north where you are going to make money, they are going to destroy it. And the worst part of this whole thing is that they drink more than the southern people. They don't want to drink alcohol, yet they are drinking it. You think when people are doing business in the north, it is only Biafrans that are drinking alcohol? No. They put the alcohol, they abuse it. These people you see in the north, Fulani, they abuse the alcohol, they put it in their kettle. When they are praying, they are pouring it to smoke up and be getting themselves high. Yet, they don't want to enjoy it. They are against it. I have never seen, this kind of dangerous diversity, where somebody will be enjoying something and he will come public to pretend he doesn't enjoy it, and he will start to destroy it. Yet, he will go secretly to buy it, and it's not like nobody is not like, a contraband product, but you want to pretend to cheat your God. Say you believe in a religion that doesn't condone alcohol. But yet, you go behind the door, buy the beer, open it, pour it in the kettle, and be sipping it during your prayer. And their eye will be shining. And they thought God is not seeing them. And when they see somebody doing the alcohol business, they will capture, impound the trailer, and destroy everything. So let us read, the story of how they destroyed the 2.5 million bottles in Kano State. The Kano State Hisba Board has destroyed over 2 million bottles of alcohol confiscated in the state. The board said the action was it was a move. Look at them. Look at them. Destroying something that they have just imposed no tax on. And this is going to be, a continuous thing. The Kano Hisba Board has destroyed over 2 million bottles of alcohol confiscated in the state. The board said the action was a move to strengthen its fight against importation, selling, and consumption of alcohol, which was contraband in the state. You see, why it is a contraband in the state in the north, can you tell me one thing that anybody from the southern Nigeria has banned? Any governor? Is there anything any state governor has banned in the south and say it is contraband in the south? They don't even know what is contraband. Do you know what is contraband? When you say contraband, it means that it is entire nation. That is why it is called contraband. How can you single a state and say an item is a contraband in a state? Is Kano a country? I am telling you people what you don't know. Is Kano State a country that will declare something contraband inside Kano State? The point is that some of you don't even know that Kano is already a country inside them. Within themselves, they see Kano as a country. They see Kano State as a caliphate. Otherwise, let us even say they don't understand what English is, But you that is a Nigerian, how can you explain that Kano State have item that there, only there, say is a contraband inside Kano. How do you explain that to other Nigerians? You, Nigeria people, P2B and co, I'm asking all of you. You wake up and you say, yes, Kano State have contraband. The alcohol is contraband in Kano State. How do you speak this English and make it to fit into Imo State as a state in Nigeria? That will single something and say, in Kano State, this particular item is contraband in Kano State. Does it make sense to you? Yet, all of you are shouting one Nigeria. And the target is not them. They are targeting you that is doing the business. They are targeting you that is into the business. And why you are having that business in Kano is also because of them. They enjoy it, they buy it. Yet, they have made it contraband. They voted for it and they enacted it into law against everything that is happening in other sides of Nigeria. Against a secular Nigeria. Against the Nigerian law. Against the Nigerian constitution. Because without the Nigerian constitution, the government will not have impetus to impose additional tax on an items and product that another state inside Nigeria has designated as a contraband product. I do not know whether I'm making sense. So, how can a federal government come to say this item they have now increased the tax 5% on alcoholic beverages, while a state in the northern Nigeria is saying this item the federal government has increased the tax is contraband in their own state. And everybody is keeping quiet because all of you don't want to die. If you talk, they kill you. Yet you continue to call such thing a country. And each time you in the south try to enact a law now and say, we are banning Fulani cow, all of you will come under attack. All of us will saw how it happened. When the time of the upsurge of the Fulani headers terrorists, they started killing people in the south. And the so many governors from Yoruba land, they wake up and say they are going to ban the movement of cow. It becomes a problem. It becomes a national problem. Let us assume that in the Igbo, Biafra people or the southern Nigeria are the one doing this cow business. And then the north don't like it. They don't like, just that they don't like the business of alcohol. They are going to ban it. Now they have banned the selling of alcohol in Kano State. They declare it contraband. Not only that, they are enforcing it. And you see the picture where they have destroyed. This one is just one. They have destroyed millions and millions of bottles. Yet, nobody has ever risen up from the southern Nigeria to challenge this particular illegality. That today, the president of tax on alcoholic beverages, that is a contraband in the north. And the worst is that when you pay this tax, Kano State that has designated this particular alcoholic beverages as a contraband will also share the benefit of the tax. They get state allocation from the tax of an item that is a contraband in Kano. I don't know whether you people understand what I'm saying. So you see, the impunity is something that you can never imagine. You can never think of. It is too much. That's why we are doing what we are doing. So that by the time we finish with Nigeria this year, they will, any day they hear Biafra, any day they hear Igbo, any day they hear anybody they call Simon from the Bible, believe me, they will never forget. The story of Simon in the Bible, they will never forget. You see this thing I'm doing this evening, I want everybody to just check it. And you see the mess you are into. A very big mess. In a very, very big mess. Now, we don't need to read, further. question I want to ask you people today is the issue of the ECOWAS court referendum, Biafra referendum. Yoruba people filed for referendum at the ECOWAS court. They strike the case. They say, they strike it, and they don't want to entertain such case. In the same ECOWAS court today, still have Biafra referendum case pending. They have even tried to hear the case, and the case was adjourned till October last year. Last year, October. Till today, nobody is asking question. What is the outcome of this particular case that was adjourned till October 20th in Abuja, ECOWAS court? Is there any new date? What is the status of this particular case of referendum filed by the Northern Group, and have become, so many ethnic nationality has become partner to this suit? Nobody is asking question. Nobody have heard anything. And the Biafra Republic government in exile is going to officially communicate to the ECOWAS court. We are going to communicate with them this week. Let us know what is going on. Now, because the exposition I'm making here, will bring us to what is going on in the ECOWAS court. So let us bring the last correspondent from the ECOWAS court. Since 2022 or so, here, court adjourned Biafra referendum suit to October 20th. So which means there is a case. They strike Yoruba's suit, and they are adjoining Biafra own. Now, after this 20th of October, we are yet to get any update, any status, any correspondence from the so-called suit. A federal high court sitting in Abuja yesterday adjourned hearing on the suit filed by the coalition of Northern Group seeking a referendum to determine the fate of Biafra and other self-determination agitation to October 20th, 2022. Where is the case today? Nobody have said anything. Justice Inyang Ekwo, who presided over the matter, granted all the motion to allow interested parties to be joined in the suit. Now, the suit. Why then have they strike Oduduwa Yoruba agitation? Why? When you see here, let me go this place. Here, they say ECOWAS court dismisses Yoruba Nation promoter suit. ECOWAS court dismisses Yoruba Nation promoter suit. 16th March 2023. The ECOWAS Court of Justice has dismissed a suit by 4 individuals seeking self-determination for Yoruba Nation, for Yoruba people of Nigeria. The 3-man panel of the court, Justice Edward Amaoko Asante, presiding Beribe Kwatara and Dub Atoki, held that the applicant lacked the necessary capacity to sue for themselves and on behalf of the Yoruba Nation. Okay, maybe this one has some kind of, maybe there's a reason for it. So they were filing that particular suit as individuals. So it does not, they do not represent Yoruba. They did not file that suit as a body or as an ethnic, as a representative of ethnic nationality of Yoruba people. So that is a straight explanation. The 4 applicants who are members of the coalition of Yoruba interest group are Rizkwat Badmus, Ademola Falati, Yemisi Fahansu Ogunlala, and so on. In suit marked this and that, the applicant sought and activate their right to self-determination and provided for under Article 20 of the African Charter of Human Rights and People's Rights and Article 4 this United Nations Declaration on the Right of the Indigenous People. They argue that Nigeria was constituted in 1914 by the British government without taking into account the social, cultural, religious, and ethnic configuration of the country. They argue that the constitutional force majeure proclamation. Okay, these are the people of the constitutional force majeure. Have you seen how they failed? Hey, Jesus Christ. Have you seen how they failed? I didn't even know that these are the fallen angel of the Yoruba nations now, or Yoruba nation agitation. Look at them. They are the force majeure proclamation. These people carrying files and the 1 past 4 eyes, they did not come to make it public. I didn't even read this thing to know, because I normally don't read things before coming online. I just analyze it as I read them. I did not even know that they are the people of the force majeure who told you, who have been shouting due process. Look at them. They lack capacity, they lack merit, they lack everything to represent Yoruba people. Look at it. They came with the name force majeure proclamation. You see how they fail? They will not tell you this one in the public now. But they hide behind their screen. They will be shouting force majeure, force majeure. For 23 years. Look at them. They have struck their case out. Now we are asking, what is the status of the Biafra that is not force majeure? We don't have anything to do with force majeure. This is it. What is the case status of this? It has been, said very clearly that the Yoruba people with force majeure, they lack merit and capacity to file such suit. Now, they say it was postponed and adjourned till October 20th. October 20th has come and gone. What is holding this case and what is the status? That's why the Biafra Republic government in exile is going to do this week. We are ready to scatter every table. People don't know what we are going to do. The Biafra government in exile is doing press up. We are doing press up that when we are going to start punching the Nigeria state, then we know that indeed freedom is not actually given, it is taken. And we are ready to take it. That's why we are doing press up. Some of you don't know that a lot of people have been deceived. And this is one of them. They come for the past 21 years, 23 years, and they are shouting force majeure, constitutional force majeure. You see how they disgrace them at the ECOWAS court. Meanwhile, the Biafra court, the Biafra referendum case, without constitutional force majeure, is still there. Now so put na ECOWAS court. What we don't know now is, what is the status of that case? And we are going to find out this week. Because we are going to turn every stone that is there. So I want every one of you to understand that what I have just said today is just small, because now we need to be taking this thing, little by little, step by step, so that some of you will not get too much confused. Because black people is that you give them things small. So we're going to be teaching you. Now you have learned, how do you balance this incongruousness in this Nigeria thing, where the federal government is increasing tax on a product that is a contraband in Kano State. I don't know how you want to. So we want to hear your opinion, as a Nigerian or as whatever you are, as a Biafra. Tell us, how do you reconcile this? The federal government is increasing tax on alcohol. Alcohol is a contraband in Kano. Kano also is receiving, allocation, state allocation from the tax you paid to federal government from alcohol you sold in the south, why the same alcohol is a contraband in Kano State, and they are destroying it if they lay their hand on it. So how do you reconcile this? This is dangerous diversity. And they are coming to do the same thing in the south. This economic jihad. Our line will be open for you to call us and air your opinion and tell us how do you feel, knowing these things from this particular perspective. How do you feel right now when you have come to know that this is what is happening, and it is real. It is not like I'm making it up. Our telephone line is on, and we're going to have this telephone call like 30 minutes or so, and we'll call it a day. So please make your call very fast, so we don't have to waste time. Here we go. The line is open. You're welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi.
Good evening from here. Good evening from here.
Yes, Mazi, I can speak, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Mazi, this is one of the things you see in a gross incompatible union called Nigeria. The union that is not approved by God and our ancestors. You see, and when you have a puppet representing you as leaders. The southern leaders are weak. They are weak.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So, these people, they are in fact, they are representing or thinking that they are representing those who cannot reason. We are listening to who cannot take this anymore. We cannot take this shit from them. We can't. This union must end this year. It must end this year. This unworkable and unsustainable humanity called Nigeria, it must end this year. We can never allow union to do this. It is enough. We have it enough. Okay? And look at when they come and say the North that people will go and be try to become to be our leader. Those who I don't know the God are not in them. But they don't act like evil men. They don't act like better. But I thank God for this. Like what they make it. That is why I'm happy. That is why I'm optimistic that this year will be restored. Thank you, my minister.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I want to send a very important message to Soludo this evening. We have been told that Soludo is threatening the workers in Anambra State that he is going to cut the salary of those observing Monday sit at home, which means he wants to cut the salary of every workers in Anambra State because every Biafran in Anambra State is observing Monday sit at home. I want to inform Soludo this evening, cutting off any salary of any Biafran for observing Monday sit at home is a call for a declaration for war against you and the Biafra people. A call for cutting salary of Biafrans in Anambra State. You have actually declared that you are the enemy of Anambra. So we are not going to say much. but cut the salary of people of Biafra working under your government are exercising their right to self-determination and exercising that right of civil disobedience. And when they protest against you, you say you want to punish them by cutting their salary. It is not done anywhere in the world. This protest of every Monday sit at home will continue until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and until we are satisfied about the Biafra referendum. So tell Soludo this evening that from the Biafra Republic government in exile, we are making it very clear that if the salary of anybody in Anambra State is cut because of the Monday sit at home, he has declared himself the highest enemy of Ndigbo and Biafra people. And believe me, he is not going to get it very easy. You can't fight against the people that put you into power. That is what these enemies in disguise don't know. They don't know that you can't just come and say you want to fight the people that voted you and put you into power. They know what to do to bring you down. And when they want to bring you down, it is not by sit at home. Believe me. If they don't know what to do to bring you down, we will tell them what to do to bring you down. So it's a challenge. Make sure you do it. Let it not be a threat, because probably it is what is going to facilitate the coming of Biafra. It is going to be what is going to facilitate you, Soludo, running away from Anambra State. So please, that particular crisis you want to bring to Anambra, bring it on fast. Don't make it next year. Please, cut the salary from this last month. If you have not paid them the April salary, please start this cutting of salary from last month, so that we are going to hear that Anambra people are crying that Soludo have cut their salary because of sit at home. So that because these are the things that will facilitate the coming of Biafra. So tell Soludo that we want him to implement this cutting of salary immediately. It will be heavy. But if you don't do it, he remain a coward. You know, for a while, we have been keeping it very low with Soludo because he was calling for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But he can't use that to perpetrate the evil against Biafra people. No. We are watching you, irrespective of the fact that you are calling for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anywhere, anytime you misstep, we will bring your leg backward. So if you think that you can ride on Biafra people on their back, and you want to cut their salary because they are, engaging in civil disobedience, which is their right. So if they come to protest in the street, you say, for you protesting, we are going to cut your salary. Do it this last month, April, if you have not paid them. Because I know some of you, we owe workers till the next month. Maybe you are paying them December salary now, who knows. So cut it and let us hear from Anambra workers that Soludo cut their salary for April last month. The line is on and open, please. Call us again and let us continue. We still have time with you this evening for a question and answer or feedback on what you have. And please call this particular section of the video and send it to Soludo. Let him come and fight Biafra people in Anambra State. What he has come to do is to do all these Fulani policies. He has not built any road. He has not butchered any dirty. All the dustbin in Anambra is smelling everywhere. He has not done anything. Only come to put a tax and increase taxation and do this and do that. You're welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Hello, can you listen to the phone, please? We do not have time to begin to explain to people to listen to the phone, please.
Yes, the Prime Minister Simon Eba. Am I speaking direct to you?
Yes, you are speaking direct to me. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates, where we live here. Even a hotel building, if they kill one person there, they will change the name of this place, repaint the house and do everything to reform. But Nigeria, millions of people have died. It's not time yet for them to reason and know that Nigeria is too big to be controlled from center Abuja. So we need to disintegrate. We are watching you as a group here, about 3 of us here. Actually, I have a friend here who said that you are selecting people to pick their call, that you are not going to pick my call. That's why I said, okay, it's a challenge. Let me call you to know if you pick or not. And lo and behold, immediately I dial, ringing twice, you pick. So
How can I select somebody I pick calls when your number is not showing, your name is not showing? This is an internet call that I don't even know who is calling.
Bring your dick now, put on top your KCTI because you challenged me that he will not pick my call. You know, see?
Well, all of us, we are looking for one thing, but, some people are doing a different thing that is not believing what we are doing. But our belief, for a long time, I'm joining the struggle from Mazen and Kano, and when the has what happened to him, I still believe in Simon Never, according to his program, what he's doing, because he's still doing the same thing Onye Nduna and Kano was doing, but in every struggle.
Please, are you here? Now, I don't know whether your bad mind has caught the phone because I cannot hear you again. Are you still there? Are you still there? You see, that person should call back because he has given the phone to a bad spirit. I don't know how somebody will just wake up and somebody is trying the call and then the person will make up his mind that Simon Ekpa is not going to pick his call, that he select the people that he pays his call. And and he has never tried calling me because from the way he's sounding, is these people that are, like pompous to call someone. Maybe he believe in the gossip and all that people are telling him. So now he made a conclusion that I select people I pick. I don't even know who is calling. I don't even see their name. You are not calling a number. Okay? You are not calling my WhatsApp. You are not calling my number. You are calling internet. I don't know who is calling. The only thing I see here is either IP address or something like that. I don't know who is calling. And then when you write message, it will come, but I don't know who is writing message. So I can see your message, but I don't know who is writing. So how can I begin to select people that I don't know? You see, sometimes, people will just sit, people will just sit, and they will be making some kind of a terrible conclusion. You're welcome to the program.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening from here.
My Honorable PM.
You're welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you. I was just listening to what you were saying about Soludo threatening to cut salaries of Anambrarians because of sit at home. In fact, they should all be ashamed of themselves. Was he not the one who was saying during campaign that they should release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to him? So he was only paying lip service to what he was saying. He didn't mean it. Is it not governors like him that is releasing Boko Haram, putting them in army, bringing them down to the east? There was a time I was reading something in YouTube, and they said that one man was caught, then ESN or maybe whichever group went there to rescue the man. And these terrorists started calling Soludo's line.
Yes.
And Soludo sent military people. Can you imagine that?
Exactly.
People that are terrorists, a whole professor like Soludo, but your own brother who is being incarcerated illegally and for doing nothing, they are showing civil disobedience only one day in a week, and you want to cut their salaries. These southern governors, they are something else, I like the way you give them direct threat. Thank you so much, and in fact, I don't know what else to call God to do for you, because you are everything for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, the line is still on, and we'll continue. Also, the sit at home from the 8th to 11th of May is very, very important. We're calling on all the media, all our media personnel, to make sure that they begin preparation to make flyers available to all markets in Biafra land, and make sure that our way of communicating to the people back home is activated immediately. Immediately from the 8th to 11th of May is complete lockdown in Biafra land. You're welcome to the program. Good evening from here. Go ahead with your question or comment. Hello? All right, we lost him. You're welcome to the program. Yes, can you go straight with your question or hello? Oh my goodness, I'm hearing you. Go straight to your question, please. Good evening.
Yes. Now the people easy. I just want to encourage you.
Thank you.
I just want to say you should take the backing up and there is already a topic where we are. We are seeing now on this Napa Please, be courageous. You are with you. That's all I can say for me.
Thank you very much. All right, we continue. I know a lot of people are calling. Please continue to call, and if you are lucky, your number will go through. We are still on. You're welcome to the program.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, this is my first time of calling.
Wow, you're welcome. Was it difficult? Was it difficult to call?
Yeah, no, sir. No, it's not difficult. It's not difficult, sir.
You're
I
welcome.
have been following you for years now. Yeah.
Wow.
I've been following you. Yeah. So I just want to really thank you for your good work. Yeah.
Thank
Just
you.
want to really thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I just want to really encourage you on the thing.
Thank you very much. So, do you have any question?
Bless you for all your good work, sir.
Bless you too. So, do you have any question? Do you have any question?
Yeah, okay, bye.
Okay. I think you didn't hear me. All right. Thank you very much. The line is still open. The line is still open. All right, we are going to stay for the next 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and then we'll call it a day. You're welcome to the program.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Right. Thank God.
Right, we are going to stay for the next... Go ahead, listen to the phone, please. Next 10 minutes, 5 minutes, and then we'll call it a day.
Okay. Yeah.
You're welcome to the program.
Yes. I thank God for your life and all that.
Hello. Can you reduce where you are watching me from? Reduce the volume of the device, please. Can you reduce the volume of the device where you are watching me from?
Okay. I thank God for your life.
All right. We're going to take like 2 more callers or 3 callers, and then we are at least 1 hour 15 minutes into the program. And those of you that have not watched yesterday's program, it is going to be uploaded immediately after this program. It will be uploaded. Also, this one will be uploaded as well to the website, so don't miss it. You're welcome to the program. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you live and direct. You're welcome to the program.
Good evening, my dear.
Good evening from here.
Yeah. I just want to make some few comments concerning the Southern governors.
Go ahead.
There's one thing these Southern governors don't understand, that in politics, you have to have the backing of your people to really succeed in politics. And I don't know why sometimes they don't sit down to study the way Chinese play their own politics. Because if you want the whole of certain politicians, once they move from, they're only good in state level politics. When it comes to the governorship or House of Assembly politics, where their political career will end. Somebody like me, after detraining him as the governor of Rivers State now, the only thing that will make him relevant in politics when it comes to national level politics is for him to go and be betraying his people, selling his people to please Fulani in order to be relevant, because he has to do something for Fulani for them to give him one position or make him relevant in the national politics.
Yes.
Because these people, they don't understand that. Why did the British keep patronizing the Fulani and every other tribe in Nigeria? Because when they came, when British saw the caliber of people that are leading those from the southern Nigeria, they saw that when they came to Azikiwe, for example, they saw that Azikiwe was very ambitious. He wants to become the prime minister. He doesn't care about any other thing, his own personal ambition. And British saw this his ambition as this his ambition will not lead to their political alignment. The relationship will not last, that them and their generation will benefit from it. So they went to the Yoruba land, they saw Awolowo. They saw that Awolowo was too very ambitious too. He wants to become prime minister. And if after Awolowo expires as prime minister, for example, if they are giving him, what will be the interest of the Britain if the next person coming in decide not to align with the British? So they looked at the Fulanis. They saw that the Fulanis, they were united in their demand. They were united in their agenda. The Fulani man was not asking for to become the prime minister, but they were asking for their own general interest. The general interest of every Fulani person. They were seeing their interest in a very long term. It was not all about Amadou Bello. It was not about Sadona of Sokoto. It was all about the Fulani entirely. So that is what is lacking in certain politicians. And that is what we are still trying to tell them today. That the only savior, the only politics, the only thing they can bring to the table, because when it comes to international politics, You must bring something to the table that must stand the long term. A strong man does not last in international politics. A strong man does not last in national politics because it has limitations. But when you come with the backings of your people, you become a long-term project. You become a long-term asset. That is why Biafra is a long-term project. It's a long-term asset. It's something we are bringing on the table because Biafra has everything that other top countries in the world have interest in, and we have something to bring to the table. It's not that someone else is bringing himself to the table. It's not that Nnamdi Kanu is bringing himself to the table. We are bringing Biafra to the table, and Biafra represents a long-term interest.
Yes.
Because if I begin to ask people now, who is the most powerful woman in Africa? I know people will begin to say Okonjo-Iweala, but Okonjo-Iweala is as useless Soludo that is a professor in Anambra State. Because these people don't have the backing of anybody. They are just individuals who are just educated. Exactly. And they are privileged. I call them relevant slaves. But if you tell me who is the most powerful African woman in Africa, I will tell you that Fulani woman in the UN. You know why? Because Fulani controls the mineral resources, every aspect of Nigeria. They control it. And that resources is what is the interest of those world powers. So that woman can actually say, this is what Fulani wants. And those people in UN will be obeying it because they have something to give. That thing that Fulani is controlling, nobody, no other nation be able to provide it for them. Yes. But Okonjo-Iweala, somebody has a knowledge. There are billions of Okonjo-Iweala that can replace at any time. But that resources that Fulani is controlling in Nigeria, no other country can offer it for them. So the opportunity, the interest is there. And that is the interest we Biafrans are bringing to the table. And that's what we are using to say that this is our resources. This is what we have. Come, let us negotiate this out. This is a long-term interest. It will serve the purpose of which you want. Because Britain has been enjoying Nigeria for a very long years. They have forefathers devoted it to them. Their grandchildren are that is why you will not see person like somebody like Captain ready to because this is a long-term thing. It is something they inherited from their forefathers. You will not accept them to just give up like that. So I want to use this opportunity to thank you very much for the exposition you are doing. I just wish that our people will wake up and see that there is no other thing they can achieve in this life. The thing they have come to do in this life as a Biafran is Biafra. There is no other thing. It is in Biafra that your child will be saved. It is Biafra that your children will be saved. It is in Biafra that your businesses will be saved. Everything about us is in Biafra. If we lost Biafra, we are all gone. Exactly. Thank you very much. I thank you for your good work, and I want to salute you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bless you too. I think we are going to bring this particular broadcast to an end today. We'll continue tomorrow again after this long holiday. So may God bless you. May God bless. And after this broadcast, we normally have a replay. So if you want to, hang around to watch the replay will start immediately the broadcast stop. To start the next 1 minute. The next minute it will start, and the replay will run all the night. So for those who may have not watched the broadcast and they want to watch it, each time you come to this particular link, this broadcast will run overnight. For those in Australia, for those in the United States, and then by tomorrow morning. And yes, too much talking. They are not asked. By tomorrow, the video will be uploaded permanently to the site, and it can be there for. But this night, the video will run just overnight by replay. Thank you very much. May God bless Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Eastern Security Network. May God bless the Biafra Liberation Army. May God bless women and their husband. May God bless our warriors, media team. May God bless government in exile, the advisory committee, all of them, the mandate, and all the groups that we have. May God bless all of you. May God bless the cabinet. And from here, from me, is good evening.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Yes, thank you, my people.
Battle cry.
Yes, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. 247. Hope it is. Okay. Thank you. You can now see that the sit at home we are talking about is real. That it was 8th to 11th. So in rounding up, what do you have to say on battle cry? You know, the Prime Minister has affirmed the sit at home 8th to 11 of this
Yes.
month.
So, yes, thank you again. What I want to say is that that sit at home must be effective. The only challenge we are having is these ERATs, the career agitators, who will come up tomorrow now, who Soludo admitted that he's working with them, will come up tomorrow and say there will be no sit at home, there will be no this, there will be no that. But you see, it's left for them whether they're going to obey or they're not going to obey. Because what we are fighting is for the interest of everybody, not for interest of a particular people or a particular section, but is a tax that everybody must carry and do. Whether Soludo is issuing penalty to any Anambra worker or not, that is entirely up to the people who are listening to him. We will not hesitate to implement this sit at home unless Onyedo Mazen Nandikalo is released unconditionally. That is the only thing that will avert the sit at home. But as far as it has come from the mouth of our Prime Minister, so shall it be. We are not relenting at all. Sit at home must remain and they must be effected. Thank you very much.
You can join the studio, sir.
Ugo, over to you.
You can join the studio. That's just 5 minutes of your time.
5 minutes too much because me I tire. I want to go eat. Well, my people, we've heard it all. The sit at home is real, no be joke. We must do everything for Mazen Nandekalo to be free. And then when you hear everything is everything, you see, now we are no longer interested in what these man must work agitators are doing or what they will do. We are telling you now, prior to their misinformation, tell your people that there will be some fools, some nincompoops that will come back to tell them that this sit at home has been cancelled, that those people are criminals that has been expelled, that those people are not thinking well, that those people are no longer fighting for Biafra restoration, that those people are the ones that sold Mazen Nandekalo, and they are doing everything to make sure that Mazen Nandekalo will never be freed. So tell anybody you know in Biafra land, if you are in Biafra land, you are listening to what we are saying, cut the part our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa said it clearly that sit at home is between 8th and 11th of this month we are in now, this May, so that nobody could give you any counter or misinformation. It is not, there is no canceling, no cancellation, nothing is going to cancel it, nothing is about to hinder it. We are standing on these 3 days sit at home, and I want us to know that this sit at home is real. Whether the dog, mad dog in Kuwait is backing, whether those chihuahuas in Radio Biafra from Radio Biafra will be backing, we are not listening to them. Tell everybody you know, we must not listen to these people. All we are focusing on now in this sit at home, the aim is to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Make it is very clear, it is very certain. The point here is that Mazen Nandekalo must be freed, and anybody that is against this sit at home is against the freedom of Mazen Nandekalo. Let it be clean and clear now. Anybody that speaks, that thinks against this sit at home is against the freedom of Mazen Nandekalo. This time we are not even talking about the restoration of Biafra. We are just telling you about Mazen Nandekalo. Those that have told you they love him, they so much cherish him, they want him out today. We are not begging you to join us to preach for his freedom. Keep your mouth shut. That one that do head like this with his girlfriend, keep your mouth shut. Although your mouth know if it, we are just telling you Biafrans, whether 1,000 teeth, I not even see them again online, whether they are alive again, I'm not interested. But what we want you Biafrans to know is that these people are coming to tell you anything negative about this sit at home. Make we know ahead of time that they are no longer representing Biafra, and this sit at home is just prior to freedom to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So nobody should counter it. Nobody should give you any other negative news unless the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa himself come back to tell you that the sit at home has been lifted, has been cancelled. If not, the sit at home remains. From here, I will say good
Thank
night to
you.
you all.
There is one field marshal, a grand commander, a general in the industry. The one they couldn't arrest, the real man. He is right here in the studio. Please, brother, my mouth cannot describe who you are. Please kindly thunder as the way you used to thunder to extend your greetings to Biafran people and affirm this 8 to 11 to sit at home of this month for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you. You have the mic, sir. Brother, you have the mic. I see your network is okay. Your please fire on. We have Biafra Unite in the building.
Wow.
Biafra Unite, please
Biafra
fire on.
Talk. And let it be the first time I will hear your voice. I do better for you, Biafra Unite. Biafra
Unite, fire on. The mic is yours.
I will go on for.
Biafra Unite, if you can hear me, please fire on. The mic is yours.
This one when network they give a problem. Not from Zui there.
You know the Zoom, Mazi.
Don't worry. Network, even here where I am, network is also disturbed. So he is the big masquerade in the building. Please, if you can hear us, Biafran Unite, please fire on. We are closing. Say hello to Biafran people while you round up the curtain. Wow, wow, wow. Well. It is network. 247, you did not pay your 247 channel. Did you forget?
I paid it now. Not that I
Mhm.
forgot. I don't want to be streaming Simon on it for now because after streaming
Okay,
Simon, they either
I
delete it or
understand.
they give me more sanctions.
I
So I
understand.
am being
I get
careful
it.
because
I
that
get
channel now, it deal with one leg, one leg, one leg. They want bring
it.
it down. So I dey try, I dey try make the strike finish so that I go know wetin I want do with them.
Okay, I understand you. Biafra Unite, are you okay now? You can fire on, please.
Bro, have you started syncing your channel to the Rumble?
My brother, no, I no even go there yet. I never go that rumble yet.
Okay, my own is nearly finished, sir.
Maria.
Yeah, please, Biafra Unite. Maybe you have a network difficulties or whatever. We are almost rounding up. I wanted to say hello to Biafran people as you unite us to sit at home. Two 4-7 is well. Thank you, Biafran people. You've been wonderful. You've been with us for all this while. We want to say thank you. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Biafra Unite. You can fire on. You can fire on. The mic is yours. So say hello to Biafran people. Wow, is well, is well, is well. So we want to thank every Biafran that have been with us. Remember, this is Gaddafi of Biafra TV. Please, the most important, you can see what 247 is just explaining now, that they want to bring his station down. I want you to subscribe Gaddafi of Biafra TV so that any day that I will no longer come, any day anything happen to any of us, they can still come to this station and let you know. And any of his new backup, like Just Read. Just Read is a channel owned by the same 247 as a backup. And please, I want like you to go there and subscribe. Subscribe and activate the bell icon so that whenever we come, you'll be the first to know. That is why we want you to subscribe to these channels. And right here with me in the studio, we also have Biafra Battle Cry, Biafra Battle Cry TV. It's also part of us, you can see. And I would like you to go to his channel as well and subscribe so that if any of us go down, we will come down to there to announce to you. It's not, you're not going to pay. It is free. So it is good for you to subscribe all these channels so that if any of us go down, we will always come to the one that are still standing to tell you that we have gone down and there is another new name so that you keep on following us. Above all, this gospel must be preached. And above all, this is Gaddafi of Biafra TV. Subscribe, activate the bell icon. I like what is going on today, and you always keep on sharing our program. Next time, I promise you, it's not going to be long like this again. But be it as may, we thank you for coming. God bless you. So 247, your closing remark and Biafra battle cry. Please finish and you shut down. Thank you.
Okay, no, now you go close am there. Now you go close am. Now you go close am. Just end the stream.
Please remind them
Well,
your channel. When you're closing your remark, remind them your channel is encouraging that they should go there as
well,
well in case.
I don't tell them my channel. I don't tire. Not they tell again. Who want follow? You follow. You see now there are new. I think now tomorrow I go read that YouTube now. YouTube is now showing a new. They brought out a new what do you call it? Update guideline instructions. I was reading it as Mazi Simon was online. He's saying that you shall not tell people or refer people to another website. You shall not share a website. That is as someone today, you no go tell people go to so place or go to ipob dot this one. You will know if you do it, you are in their wahala. This I don't finish read them. I never finish reading it, but maybe tomorrow I go get time, go there, go read them well. They just send me this one new guideline for April. So they are really trying to do anything, and they are saying that if they have taken down your channel, if you open another one, they go still take them down. So they are targeting us from all corner. Well,
So is that what they said?
the sit at home you heard of is real. We are going to sit at home. Tell everybody. From me to you is good night.
Thank you.
Yes,
Butterfly.
this is
Fire.
Biafra Battle Cry. As you can see, we're all giving notice about the threatening of YouTube, how they are being so close to what we are doing, all the activities we are doing concerning the Biafra gospel. Actually, I have a backup as well, but not on YouTube. I'm now moving to Rumble. So very soon, when my YouTube sync everything from Rumble sync everything to the Rumble, I will make it known. But for now, it's just still pending. Maybe within a couple of days now, everything will transfer to my Rumble. Then to be clear, what I have in the YouTube will now be in the Rumble. So I thank you. As per the sit at home, whatever you hear from Nikon Pools, the career agitators, ignore it. Remember, anything our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Lepa, said is from the heart of our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay? So don't forget what he said, that you should go and follow Simon Lepa, that he's bringing a new dimension to this awareness that we are making. And if you read the article of memo that he wrote December 15th, 2022. The first article there is Samuel Ekpa. So it is no-go area. Whatever he says stands. If he says sit at home, sit at home. May God bless you. Bless all the followers, those supporters, and those commenters. May God bless everybody. They will.
Thank you. We are shutting down now. I salute each and every one of you that come, both the one that were attacking us and the one that are praising us. I greet each and every one of you as enter Biafra. Enter Biafra with my number. The one that was insulting us and the one that were praising us, I salute you all. You are doing your job. You know, good and evil work together for good. So everything work together for our good. So thank you. All we promise you is Biafra. You sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. From me to you, to all the Biafran people, we salute Biafran government in exile. We also salute the advisory committee. We salute Omada. We salute media team. We salute everybody that wants Twitter. We also recognize Biafra Writers of Conscience for their great job they are doing. We recognize each and every one of you. Above all, most especially, those that started with us from the beginning till today. I salute you all. I said, from my own time here is good morning. Thank you.